Heavenly Father, we come to you today asking for your guidance, wisdom, and support as we begin this Yes You Can International Conference and gather here today under your care and protection. Help us to engage in meaningful decisions and discussions. Lead us, guide us, and strengthen our Yes You Can International family and fill all of us with your peace. Loving Father, thank you for bringing us together this day. We request you to give us wisdom to work together by honoring one another and by keeping an open mind with truth. I pray for blessing of our YYCI global family, and we pray for our founder and all patron, our matron, and all moderators, and our country directors, and all IT related and young authors, technical peoples, all speakers, our guests, and all participants. We pray for global peace and healing. Bless all of us during this special meeting. Bless all of us. In Jesus' name we pray.
Amen.
Amen.
Amen. Okay.
Amen.
I want to seize this opportunity to welcome every of our great leaders on the platform. This is Dr. Elizabeth Lucas, the founder of Yes You Can International, United Kingdom. I really love your anticipation, your presence, and willingness for us to work together as one family of Yes You Can. We have great leaders. You are all great leaders, but we've invited few of our guests of honor, special guests of speakers to come and join us newly so that we can do the meeting together, or conference as you can call it, and we can share the important issues on relationship, because this year we have declared it as relationship building, maintaining relationship, and also nurturing our relationship as a leader. So without me wasting much of your time, let me just quickly read the protocol of this conference. Please listen to this YYCI conference protocol. This Zoom link is for selected leaders. So please be able to open your cameras, be present during the Zoom respectively, professionally, and dress smart. This is a leadership conference and we are all leaders. Please write your name on the profile so that we can know who you are, because this conference is not only just coming to share, coming to listen, but it's also a time of networking. You might be meeting your sponsors, you might be meeting your heroes, your supporters, you might even be leading the next that will collaborate with your organization. So we do not take anything for granted on this platform. Be mindful of what you are doing while the camera is on. Please leave the conference whenever you are receiving a call or having a conversation with someone else in the background, or mute yourself while somebody else is speaking as an act of respect, and let's respect one another. If by any means that you can really stay longer, or you don't want to stay on this conference, We have another platform, which is the Facebook. You can be there as long as you like. Comment as well, because we read it, and you can ask your questions. Feel free to leave and also to join the Facebook Live. While you are on Facebook, will you be kind enough to share with your friends and family, and also to comment, and also to ask your questions? We are all together because we are all leaders, to learn, to share, and also to better ourselves, to impart into others. If by any means any of your friends are having difficulty in joining us, you can just tell them that they can look for YYCI International on Facebook, or Elizabeth Lucas, or Elizabeth Lucas II. So, without wasting much of your time, permit me to invite our wonderful Professor Dr. Mario Lucerio, because I know he's here, so that he can give us the opening speech quickly. Professor Mario is also our Yes You Can International Philippine Director, and is also the founder and chairman of LEAP Philippines. So if you are on this platform, which I know you are, we welcome you to give us the opening speech.
Thank you so
Professor.
much, Professor. Yeah, thank you so much, Professor Dr. Queen Elizabeth Lucas, for that introduction you made about me. Okay, it's almost 6 months we're doing this since January, and again, today is another day which I think God has created for us to share our insights, to share our reflections, to share our experiences, particularly on relationship. And as we move on, I've noticed that we are building a strong relationship with one another, with great people, with great networks, with great leaders, and that we are so blessed to have Dr. Queen Elizabeth with us because of this platform. You know, even if we have sometimes the same people around in this masterclass, we gain new insights, we gain new knowledge, and that we're able to use that in our own lives, in our organization, in our community, in our country, with friends and relatives. So I would just like to appreciate each one. I'd like to congratulate all the participants, all the speakers. Congratulations in advance. And I hope that you will bring light to the topic on relationship. This is what we need because, when we love one another, we build better relationship. And that also becomes an avenue, an instrument to collaborate, to build linkages, and to reach the other world, okay? To reach our other world, which means that we have our own personal world and that we connect with other people. So to the great speakers, to our moderator, I would like to tell that, of course, Professor Elizabeth, Mike Cantos, I cannot really make it now because there is an electricity interruption right now in his area. So he apologized for that connecting. I don't know if he already had connected at the moment. So with that, congratulations in advance. Sit back, relax, and listen to the sharing of great speakers. Congratulations, Dr. Elizabeth.
Thank you so much, Professor Lucerio. Thank you so much for your opening. But now we can move on quickly.
Dr. Elizabeth Lucas is a dynamic and motivation speaker. She is based in the United Kingdom. She is the founder and director of YYCI International. She has been invited to several international conferences to speak and lecture. She is an intelligent teacher, author, and she is a mentor to the younger generation. Please subscribe to YYCI TV on YouTube to watch her amazing videos. You will be glad you did.
This is just to let you know that there's nothing too difficult for you to do. If we can change, then everything around us will change. Without wisdom, you can't really create wealth. We are in the world of creativity. Thank you so much for joining us today. Like I said before, I just want to quickly share about Yes You Can International Mission. YYCI mission is to engage the youth mind positively and take positive action to help them to focus and not to be distracted, and to get better and better, and let them know they have everything in them to be successful and fulfilling their purpose. And once they believe in themselves and focus on their development, they can also help others to get better. And that is why we established YYCI. YYCI, YLEN, which is Youth Leaders Empowerment and Networking for Empowerment, training, practicing their skills and leadership, and networking among other youth for better and positive motion, for training some to become transformational and inspirational leadership. Like I always say, check your association, your circle, that will determine how far you can go and what you will become. So to also gain so many skills through this program, such as working as a team, managing the team, time and emotions, facilitating monthly seminars on a convenient platform for them. Also use the resources that's available to them and their capacity in their countries, districts, and states and local areas to watch the leaders and become the best and the best of themselves. That is why we organize this transformational leadership conference, and to utilize their skills and also discover and develop their gifts, talents, passions for better tomorrow. We welcome mentors, world leaders, prominent speakers to our platform weekly, monthly, and very soon we'll be launching our yearly physical conference and award day in UK first, and every country where YYCI is represented. We arrange master classes. We did one yesterday. It was fantastic. If you miss it, you can get it from YouTube, and you can also get it and watch it on our Facebook. So we arrange master classes, workshops, and conferences and seminars monthly. Our youth need us to guide them, lead them, mentor them, save them from distractions, misguided, and confusion. Our youth need us. I'm referring to all the leaders on this platform now. Our youth need us to listen to them, give them opportunities, platforms to express themselves, their concerns, their ideas, their missions, dreams, aspirations, and visions, to network both locally, nationally, and globally, and to empower them to do something great for their lives and for their future. We also have the ability to nurture them, to reposition themselves, knowing who they are and their purpose and why. Our youth need mentors, coaches, advisors, guardians. They need us to lead the way and lay example for them to follow. YYCI is not the only organization that needs to do this in the world. And that is why we are welcoming all our world leaders to continue to join us, share their motives, their ideas, their wisdom, their experiences and their knowledge for all of us to learn and also to impact into other people's life. YYCI has been honored, and we are grateful to have all our patrons and matrons. We have my own very own husband, Honorable His Excellency Dr. Femi Lucas Afolalu, that will be joining us soon. His Royal Highness Professor Engineer King Oyeche Promise from Nigeria. His Royal Majesty, he was with us in masterclass yesterday, Sir Professor King Clyde Rivers. Bishop Nelson Purvis, the leader that just led us in a powerful prayer. His Royal Majesty King Adeyinka Adesina, also from Nigeria. Honorable Dr. Rajao Pajidipali from India. Our Royal Majesty Queen Nadia Ariari, you can join us very soon. Professor Caroline from India as well. Ambassador Dr. Aika Mahajan. Our Excellency Ambassador Dr. Dafinso from Dubai. Professor Dr. Javin Espara from Philippines, and my very own self, the founder and CEO of Y.Y.C.I International. So permit me to hand over to Professor K as he leads us on. Thank you. Professor K, introduce yourself.
Thank you very much. That's the Professor Dr. Queen Elizabeth Lucas for inviting me to chair the session today. This session today is actually supposed to be chaired by two persons, and the other person is from the Philippines. But I think they're having some electricity problems there, I was told at the moment. Looks like I am going to be handling it. But anyway, without wasting further time, without further ado, as they always say, I now like to humbly call upon, Pastor Ross Keith Swan from Singapore. Ross, are you there? Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Ross today.
Okay,
Yeah.
before we
Thank
do
you.
that, let me quickly read about Sir Ross Keith Swan. I will read it, sir.
Right.
Leadership, yes.
Honorable Ross Keith Swan is a leadership consultant, he's a coach, he's a trainer, speaker, and podcaster, and he's CEO of Soul Inspired Leadership Private Limited. I'm sure his CV is a lot more than that, but suffice for me to crystallize it to those.
You are trying, don't worry. Okay,
Okay.
sir. This is
Right.
a conference of relaxation, so we relax.
All right,
That's it.
all yours. I'd like to humbly invite you now to share your views with us, please.
Thank you.
The floor is
Thank
yours.
you. I'm going to put the share screen on. I put slides sometimes because it keeps me on track. I get too
Okay.
excited about what I'm talking about.
Right, sir.
So
All
if you
yours,
just-
yes, I've done it.
Oh, you've done it? Okay.
Yes, sir.
There we go. Well, that's good, Ross. Yeah, see, I think that's the one. Yes, I just want to, it just keeps me on track. Not that I was on track yesterday that much. I went over time, which is, I miscalculated when I started. Okay, look, what I want to talk about, and Elizabeth asked me to just talk about when we talk about relationships, is our relationship with work, our work relationships. And work relationships are twofold. The first relationship is what you have with work itself, not with the people at work. That's the second relationship. But it's the relationship with work. How do you turn up when you go to work? Wherever your job is, how do you turn up? Do you go there just to get paid and just do as much as you can to stay in a job to get paid? Or do you go there to be the best version of yourself? Do you go there to grow and develop? And all of that, it's your choice. It's always your choice. Said that many times yesterday. And yes, we can be in situations and starting work in a toxic environment, a work environment that's quite toxic, and it's very hard to do. There again, it's still your choice how you react to that. Sure, you might be looking for another job somewhere over time, but the key is wherever you are, doesn't matter what the environment is, you've got to turn up to be the best you can be and understand that why I'm here, if I'm situated in a toxic environment, I've been put there to learn from that. And that doesn't matter where you are. What am I going to do and get the best out of my time at work here right now? Well, I'll learn from it. There again, back to your choice. And it's not just turning up and then doing things, as I said, to get paid. It's learning. What can I do? How can I grow? How can I create an impact? It's being in that moment where I can create some sort of positive impact. And this is a start. When you look at youth, they start in a job, and there again, you're happy to have a job. If you get there and you're in a very good environment, gee, that's great. But if you get there and you're in a toxic one, well, that's not as necessarily a bad thing. Because as long as you use the time while you're there to learn something, you'll learn what you won't do when you become a leader of other people. All these sorts of things, there's always something you can do. And when it comes to leadership and management, leadership doesn't mean, it means, yes, who are the leaders, who are the managers that I'm working for, but it's also, how do I lead myself? As I said yesterday many times, how do I lead myself? How do I lead myself? I have to do the things that good leaders do now, not waiting to get in that position of as a team leader. I have to do it now. Don't wait. And that's common. I talk to many young people in job situations where I'm coaching, and they'll say, oh, I'll do that when I become a team leader. Doesn't work that way. You do it now. You do the things when people aren't looking that show an impact, that give an impact. So it's all about facilitating and developing and bringing others to be the best, bringing out the best of them. It's one of the most important roles as a leader, and that starts with you. It's investing time in supporting your colleagues. And when you're doing that, you're unwittingly developing your own skills as a leader, your own skills to be influential and respected is what you do as an individual, not what you do when you become a team leader. It's what you do at the start. So whenever you're at work, you stand up and be counted from day one. Now, what have we got here? So it's not competing with others, and that's the biggest problem in the work environment. Everyone wants to compete with each other. It's that forms the great the politics of an organization. Again, can be very detrimental. The key is you're not competing with others. That is, it's not being the best you can be at the expense of others. It's being the best you can. It's helping others to be the best they can be, and you doing the same. That's the leader of self. I'm not there to be better than the others. I'm there to help and support others, at the same time, be the best I can be in doing so. And it's also then being aware of the impact of your behaviours. So it's these great awareness and the impact of your behaviours. So all those things are the keys. And at the end of the day, you spend a lot of time, you invest a lot of time in a working environment, and you're interacting with colleagues. So make it a positive experience for yourself as well as others. If you're making a positive experience for others, then it becomes a positive experience for yourself. And if you're doing that, the biggest bonus is it's good for your health, it's good for your life, it's good for your families and their life and your children, etc. Because when you're enjoying it work and spending all those hours of work and enjoying it, because you're putting in and influencing, it flows out to all the people in your spectrum, all the stakeholders in your life. makes a massive difference towards, and it all comes from that attitude you spend and do at work. That's what I say to everyone, and enjoy your working environment. Thank you.
I was really
you.
sharp and straight to the point. We really appreciate you, sir. Thank you once again for joining us today, because yesterday you really taught us a lot, principles from your wisdom for almost 1 hour yesterday, and we appreciate you, sir. Please don't apologize to us that you roll over. We just want to grab as much as we can get, and we really learn a lot. I mean, Professor Nada was there yesterday commenting.
Yes, it
Professor
was
Charles
really
there.
amazing. I didn't listen
Amazing.
all, but I will listen till the end.
Yes,
Great.
yes, it
Dr.
was
Ross,
amazing.
wonderful.
Yeah. So thank you so much, sir, for giving us this special time. I know you are busy from Singapore with training, corporates, and other things over there. And like I said yesterday, Sir Ross Swine was the very first person to encourage me to do what I'm doing. 2020, I went to Dubai to speak for the first time my physical international speaking engagement. And I was facing great leaders. Imagine facing Sir Ross Swine sitting down, relaxing to listen to my speech. Also another couple, they are the founder of Chic in Dubai. I was nervous. I was shaking. I planned,
Yeah.
but it's not easy, I'm telling you. But then at the last minute, when they called me to speak on that day, my topics just changed within a second. And inside of me, I was led to say, why don't you just share your story? And that's what I did.
Yeah.
I didn't
You
plan
did.
to share my story. I've planned my slides. I've planned everything for me to, to speak. But when I now see the kind of set of people I will be standing in front of them to speak, I say, wow, I was just shaking. But then when I finished on that day, my story, wow, I believe that was my right message on that day. So Saros came to me. I mean, looking at his profile, looking at what he was doing in Singapore, he now approached me and said, Elizabeth, you've done very well. Be yourself. Be the authentic of yourself. Do not change yourself for anybody. Be simple the way you just present yourself. The world will come to you. Thank you, sir. You really
My
inspired
pleasure.
me. And I am still doing the work 3 years
Well, see, I'm
later.
soul-inspired leadership. You speak from your soul. And see, when you speak from yourself, no one can argue that's right or wrong, because that's yourself.
Yes.
That's it. That's how you feel. That's who you are.
Thank
Right.
you.
And that's how you express. You don't have to worry about others' opinions,
Yes.
but they all,
And,
yes, you had a lot of passion in it. You still do.
yes. And I thank you
and
so
you
much.
forever
And
will.
it took me, you can see how long it took me. Since 2020, I've been trying to invite Sir Ross Swine from Singapore to come and join us. 3 years.
It
But
took
I
you
got
3
there
years. That's all
because
right.
I never give up.
No, I know you don't.
So thank you so much. I hope
My
you will
pleasure.
join us again and
pleasure.
again and again. Thank you, sir.
I will.
All right,
I will.
sir. Thank you for your time.
Thank you. Thank you,
Okay.
everyone.
I
Bye.
think.
Thank you.
Thank
Bye.
you, and God bless you.
Thank you.
so
Thank
much.
you. Thank you.
Pastor Roswan.
Okay.
Yep. Thank
And
you.
But
right.
if you,
Yeah.
yeah.
I really
You-
miss listening to you, Sir Ross.
sorry?
Thank
This
you.
is Bola Tito speaking. I
Okay,
said
thank
I
you so
missed you.
Oh, thank you so
Yes.
much.
Oh, okay. All right.
I know. Remember you. Don't you
Oh,
remember?
yes. Auntie
Yeah.
Volatito is here. Yes.
Bola?
Thank you
Okay.
very much.
Thank you.
I like that when you started, Ross, Swan, you mentioned, about it's your choice. Very interesting.
I
That's a
love
good
that.
advice.
I love
Yeah.
that. I love
And
that.
which
It's your
which
choice.
reminds me in my 40 years plus of corporate and government linked companies and academia, and one of you in different industries. I always have to say this to a lot of young people or to a lot of my colleagues. I two things, the choice. Okay, number one is I may not like the job, but I like the salary. The other one is I may not like the salary, but I like the job. So
Okay.
the choice
right.
is yours. It's
Okay,
exactly
thank
what
you so
have
much.
been
Thank
trying
you
to
so
say.
much for
This
your
is yours.
comments.
Exactly
And
right.
we need to move on now because
Yes.
we have our great leaders also waiting to be speaking today. I do not take anybody for granted because you are all leaders and you are busy in your own circular world. So, but then we appreciate your time joining us today. And we promise we won't waste most of your time. So the next one, can we call the next? Yes,
Yeah,
please.
can we have the next speaker, Dr. Atul Patel?
Yes.
Who works as director at the School of Holistic Development and is head of School of Humanities at the MIT Art, Design and Technology University, Pune. All right, and of course he has a whole list strings of certified trainer and everything else, that describes it. Ladies and gentlemen, I now like to call upon Dr. Patel. All yours, sir.
Yeah,
Please.
thank you very much for that warm welcome. Let me begin by sharing my screen. So may I request to allow me to share my screen, please?
Please.
Yes, so thank you very much and greetings to each one of you from India. I'm Dr. Atul Patil. Thank you very much for this wonderful opportunity to be here and share my views. The topic that I'm going to throw some light on today is transformational leadership skills. And before I begin, let me take this opportunity to sincerely thank Professor Dr. Queen Elizabeth for this opportunity. And let me now begin. So look at this picture that you see on the screen. And if we imagine a change from this state to some other state, and if this is something that happens, this is one stage. But if we have, or if you look at this again and look at this with a positive mindset and a different change, probably this is what a different picture could be there in front of our eyes. And therefore, what we understand from this, that if an egg is broken by an outside force, life probably ends. But if it is broken by inside force, it could be self-motivation or any other force, life begins. And therefore, great things always begin from inside. And that is one of the best qualities of any leader for that matter. Now, a simple thing that each one of us look at the world, understands the world differently in different situations and contexts. So a simple question, if I ask to count every participant, the number of squares that you see in this diagram, and I'm confident that each one of us will come up with probably a different answer, because when we count, we only look at solving problems with the way we wish to handle it. And therefore the answer to this is there are 30 squares, a total of 30 squares, because one by one there are 16, 2 by 2 size, there are 9, followed by 3 by 3, the number comes to 4, and the biggest one, 4 by 4, is 1. But the answers might differ from one person to another. That we need to consider as a leader when we deal with people, because people will come up with different answers. Of course, there is one correct answer, but we need to help them derive at that answer as a leader. So the question is whether leaders are born leaders or they can be trained as leaders, and therefore, or does a leader get developed, and is the concept of group leadership or joint leadership practical? That we also need to think about. And therefore, leadership can be defined as a process of influencing and supporting others to work enthusiastically toward achieving objectives. And therefore, when we talk about this, who is a leader? So a leader is a person who leads people, who influences others and also commands and guides others. And when we talk about leadership and authority, many people get confused between the two. We therefore need to know that we have authority because of our position, and we get leadership because of our followership. And therefore, how we use our position and how we bring a change, not only in our lives, but the lives of others, that is what really makes a difference. And therefore, to key to successful leadership is influence, how we influence others, because the leader takes your hand, but touches your heart, and that is what we have to focus on. And when we talk about leadership, we also have a compass in our head and magnet in our heart. And sometimes we also need to keep ice on our head and sugar on our tongue all the time. And therefore, the leader is a dealer in hope. The leader is also someone who brings a combination of energy and character. And if we have a choice to make, to lose one and keep one, probably we will take the liberty of doing it without energy, because character is really important. And character is something that is more important even than personality, because for any common person, tailor might make his personality, but actual personality is made by character. And therefore, the function of leader is not only to become good leader, but to also produce other leaders. Because leaders are not usually bothered about their reputation; they are bothered more about the character, the development of character, so that they can not only become a winning personality themselves, but they can also make many such winning personalities, comprehensive global professionals. And therefore, the first responsibility of a leader is to define the reality, and the last one is to say thank you. And in between these two, the leader must become a servant and a debtor. And therefore, when we talk about leaders, they are not usually afraid to make tough decisions, but then to stick with the consequences. And therefore, when we say that leaders don't get people to look at each other, but to look together in the same direction. And therefore, leaders do drawing, but they don't have an eraser. They can't afford to use an eraser. That is, they can't afford to make mistakes. And that is what happens when we were in school. We had a liberty of using a pencil and an eraser. As we grew, we started using a pen, and we can't erase it, right, because we can't afford to make mistakes. And therefore, when we talk about different types of leaders, we have leaders by position that they achieve, or leaders by personality or charisma, that is transformational leadership that we all have been talking about, or leaders by moral example, power that they held, or even intellectual leaders, or leaders because of their ability to accomplish things. Now, one of the important principles is never giving up. No matter what situation we might encounter, we have to ensure that we don't give up. Now, when we talk about motivational leadership, we need to follow certain principles, and the 10 principles, the first one is we must set goals, and these goals have to be smart. They have to be specific, measurable, achievable, realistic, and time bound. So when we have smart goals, we are able to bring a change. We also need to set examples, have consistency in improving not only our skills, but even the skills of others, giving ourselves time to think, leading without pushing. It's like a rope that everyone is trying to push. If we push it from behind, there would be no progress. But if we go ahead and try to pull it, it would really make a difference. Then we have to judge the results and inject confidence among others. And of course, this will also bring criticism. So we have to expect criticism, but we have to not only think about the past and enjoy the present, but keep an eye on the future as well. That is how we can think like a winner. And for this, we really need to keep on learning every time. If we follow the traditional approach, we will probably not be able to meet the requirements of the present and the future. And therefore, rather than putting the pebbles into the jar one after the other, the traditional crow, this is how it drinks water. But look at the modern crow. The modern crow uses a straw and simply drinks water. This happens if we keep on updating our knowledge, and that is why the smartness is something that is expected. Now, there are various reasons why sometimes we might come across failures, and these reasons could be inability to organize things in details, or if we are not willing to do something, or expectation, which goes beyond the framework, or fear of completion from others, and even competition that we might have to get into, lack of creative thinking, and always focusing on I rather than we. And therefore, we need to overcome these things as good leaders. And therefore, over indulgence can become a stumbling block, or disloyalty, or even emphasis on the authority of leadership, or emphasis of title, or even lack of understanding of the destructive effects of negative environment and lack of common sense. So when we talk about leadership, there are of course different types of leadership: democratic, autocratic, transformational leadership, and transactional leadership. Now, when we mainly talk about these two types of leadership, transactional and transformational, uh, because in transformational, the focus is on vision and mission, and that is shared among all equally, not only the leader, but also the other followers. We use charisma and enthusiasm for motivation, and we focus on proactiveness in nature, and long-term thinking is always kept in mind. In contrast with that is transactional leadership, where the focus is on only goals, and the goals for a limited period of time, short-term goals, where reward and punishment method is used. If something is done effectively, somebody might be given a reward, and if something goes wrong, again punishment could be given. And therefore, transformational leadership always focuses on positive aspects. And therefore, we need to incorporate or develop our leadership skills as we go on, because I personally believe that I'm like a full-time learner and a part-time probably a teacher, because learning is a lifelong process that we must keep on doing. And if we wish to remain young, learning can always help. Whether we are at our 20s or at our 80s, if we keep on learning, we will always remain young. And therefore, a leader can also focus on developing some skills like effective communication, because around 70% of mistakes usually at any workplace happen because of poor communication or lack of communication. Therefore, whenever we speak, our speech should be like a pencil. It must have a point. And as a speaker, as a leader, we have to also ensure that we finish speaking before our audience stops listening. And this tongue that we use to speak is very powerful. It doesn't have bones, but it is so strong that it can break or even win somebody's heart. And therefore, we have to be very judicious in the use of words that we have. And of course, we need to overcome fear not only for us, but even for others, because there could be two possible meanings that you can see on the screen. The choice is always ours. We also need to put ourselves into the shoes of the other person or people that we deal with. Just because I'm right, because I'm looking at it from my point of view, doesn't mean the other person is wrong. And therefore, as leaders, we have to follow what our heart or soul says, but we have to also take our brain with us. So these are 7 good habits that any leader can develop. And in building relations, we can also follow politeness principle and cooperative principle that we usually do. But if we get into this in detail or at length and train ourselves to follow these maxims that you see on the screen, I think we'll be able to build better relationships. So the quantity, quality matrix, the relation, and the manner in which we deal with others is really going to be different. And there is always a difference between a boss and a leader. And I'm sure that all of you learned audience already know the difference, but many a time we become bossy and we get distracted from the track of being a leader. And therefore, we always need to compare this And therefore, in another minute, I'll conclude. The traits of a good leader are not only these good personality, tireless, infectious energy, physical and psychological fitness, because that is pretty important, and then confidence, intelligence, imagination, courage, ability to take quick decisions and take quick actions, excellent public speaking skills, reliability, trustworthiness, or even sometimes spiritual character. And therefore, leaders and their leadership styles may differ from one person to another, but we can sometimes also have not only transformational leadership, but sometimes a blend for transformational leadership that we can have. And when we talk about the word transform, these four letters can include these things like training, redefining, activeness, noble thinking, futuristic approach, being an optimistic person, sometimes remodeling and being magical in our approach. So if we focus on these 8 things, we will be able to transform. And the same is, an example given in the Indian ancient scripture, the Bhagavad Gita.
Doctor, can I ask you, please, politely to round up, please?
Yeah, I'm concluding. So this is what is given in the Bhagavad Gita, where Lord Krishna also plays the similar role as a leader when Arjuna gets confused. So with this, I think I have been able to put across my thoughts on leadership, transformational leadership that Professor Dr. Queen Elizabeth and all the leaders from the globe are taking this into right direction to take it to higher, greater heights. So with this, I thank you all for your patient listening and kind attention. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you,
Thank
Dr.
you.
Atiopate. I know you don't know me much. Oh God, you still have a lot of slides there. Well, we have to call you back. we have to invite you back in one of our master class now, so that you can
Thank
come
you.
and express more than what we have learned today. But
Thank you,
on this
Dr.
occasion, I want to say
Patel.
thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank
you.
you, Dr. Patel. I like your closing.
Thank you very much.
Bhagavad Gita bit,
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
right?
Thank you.
Now I have a great pleasure now to call upon our next speaker, Professor Dr. Javed Akama Onyari. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, yeah, Prof.
Yes.
All yours,
Professor,
Prof.
we are
Sorry.
contemplating. Are you from Kenya or from Uganda? Sorry.
I'm from Kenya.
Ah, great.
Oh,
So
okay.
I'm right then.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Because
The floor,
I wasn't
yeah,
too sure if it is Kenya, because I know you are in Nigeria now for your
Oh.
conference. But
Yes.
we're not too sure if it is from Kenya or from Uganda. So
So you are sorry from Kenya. So you are from
yes,
Kenya, yeah?
yes, from Kenya.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah,
You
okay.
are welcome, sir.
Yeah, the floor is yours, sir.
Let me just start by saying thank you for giving me the opportunity to share my thoughts. I want to observe all the protocol. I want to appreciate the speakers who have spoken to me, who have done a lot of justice to the topic. And as I've said, that this topic is so close to me, and I want to give my snapshots on what I think about it. And I have to say that the world today, we have to talk about transformational leadership of relationship. The key here is that I want us to use the word civility. I want us to use the word, the golden rule. If you want to be a serious leaders and want to change the side, and I want to define who is a leader. I saw the speakers before me, one was trying to say, is a leader born, are they made? Let me just say that all of us, we are leaders. But the leadership comes at a given time because a leader is one of us, most of us, so we give you the opportunity to guide us. And after having that, I have to say that The world today, the young people are looking forward to have mentors and coaches. Because leaders, we have said that you have to influence people. And if you have to influence people, of course, you can influence people either negatively or positively. So I want to say, as we discuss here, we want to come out that we want to be mentors and coaches who will have a positive impact on people. And I have to use this analogy of what my grandmother taught me many years ago. May she rest in peace, because she never knew what she was giving me would impact the world one day, because I would have an opportunity like this to share. She told me that if you have to be a leader, you have to use the 5 senses. And of course, you apply the 6th one, which we say the common sense. And this house is said that to me, that if you have to be a leader and transform the world, you have to use your ears. Why? So that you listen and hear more. Active listeners hear what people say. And that's what you use it to communicate. And we have talked about communication. So he told me to be very careful about my tongue. What do I speak? And then he said that my grandson, you need to use your eyes to see, so that you can be able to scan the environment and see what the needs of the people. And he told him, son, you know what? You have to use the sense of feeling. You have to use the skin, so that is when you can be able to have empathy and compassion to the people. This was it was a very tough, and he said, of course, you have to use your nose to smell. We should be able to smell and see what's happening in the world. That's why we have smelled that all is not going well. That's why we have seen that we should come forward and remind ourselves that we need to be mentors and coaches of the young people. And as any reader, you cannot be able to influence people. You cannot be able to transform people if you don't care. So readers must be able to be the ones who care for aspirations, for the feelings of the people. Readers, we must be able to concern with the subject, with the people we are reading. And to be a reader, as I've said, you can either be with or without authority. Of course, I gave a definition that we are all readers. We come in contact with people. How do we influence them? And he told me that we have to be in contact with people. And that's why I say that serious readers, and if we have to transform the world, we have to be in contact with people. We must be in contact with our employees. We must be in contact with our subjects. This is aimed at consulting people, informing them, and allowing them to participate. And when you do this, you become a strong reader and become a recipe for transformation. Why am I making all this? And thank you, Queen, for having this kind of conversation. We must have a conversation. We must have an engagement. We have got a role. What we are trying to do here and the exhibit here is leadership. This is leadership of transformation. We can only change our societies if we work together. So leaders must be able to cooperate. We must be able to be partnership. That is why the architecture of Sustainable Development Goals number 16, it talks about global partnership. You have been asking whether am I from Kenya? Yes, I'm from Kenya. I've seen someone from Singapore. I'm seeing people from Nigeria, and I'm seeing people from the rest of the world. I'm seeing people from Europe. So for us to transform the world is to have a civil discourse. That's why I talked about civility, trying to treat people fair. That's why I said we applied the golden rule, saying that if what cannot be done to you, don't do it to people. Leaders are there to change. That's why we talk about transformational leadership. You are there to change. You are there to develop your respective organizations. And this is why I look at about development. That's all it's about. Leaders are about to do. And this is a process. It's a process. It's not one big event of changing the life and the thinking of the people in terms on how they can improve their relationship, on how they can improve their relationship. It will lead having a word of peace. That's why sometimes I wonder what's happening in the rest of the world. People fighting war in Ukraine. It is simply because people have not allowed themselves to have civility and have feelings for people. So I'm very honored and grateful to share what my grandmother gave me, which I can take a lot of time. And I said, he recommended to me that all the times I amplify all the 5 senses to make the 6th sense of the common sense. And when all readers must embrace common sense, they have got all the 5 senses, but they are not there. And the common sense, he said, my grandson, common sense here, I mean, you have to engage your brain to think and ask yourself, question, do I need to talk? Do I need to keep quiet? Do I need to be involved? When you ask all these kind of questions, you are embracing wisdom. That's why I say, when you use your common sense, use your wisdom, which is God-given. So I want to submit by saying that the stone which starts rolling keeps on gaining momentum. Let us gain momentum, and knowing very well what I want to come out of this conference, that we have to be the mentors and the coaches of the young people. What kind of pattern are we adding over the next generation? We talk about transformational leaders who are supposed to bring changes to their respective organizations, communities, countries, and societies. Are we going to add a pattern of the next generation where we have got no regard of rule of law, where we have got no regard respect of human rights, where we have got no right to respect for democracy and governance? All this, when we talk about leadership, is here, we are talking about governance, that we have to have respect for institutions. We have to have respect for humanity, and we have at all the time, and for leaders to move forward in the 21st century, for heaven's sake, involve people, consult people, allow people to participate, and at all times, even if you know, inform them. And at all the time, use all your 5 senses, and it will lead you to achieve what you want. Because this one, you will lead you to care for people, to be concerned about people, to be contact about people, and to have compassion for people. And this is what I call empathy. I submit.
Thank you so much, sir. We really appreciate your valuable wisdom. Yes, you learn it from mom, your mother. We are also learning, because that is the legacy that we all need to be learning from. And I want to say thank you, sir. You've already tuned in, and you've already started a great mission. That is why you are in Nigeria at the moment. And we appreciate you from Africa. We appreciate you from UK. We appreciate you all over the world. Thank you for the valuable wisdom that you have shared with us on this platform. And we hope that next time we knock your door, you'll be able to come back. Thank you so much. Okay,
Thank
over
you, Prof.
to
Jared.
you.
Yeah, Prof. Jared, if I may just, when you started sharing, if I may just speak, this one thing which is also close to my heart. You speak about listening skills, and that is excellent, Prof. Jared. And when I first started working, that was the first thing my boss told me, listening skills, and all future leaders were all sent for training. Thank you, Prof. Jared. You reinforced the fact that leadership is listening despite, in fact, of the other things, but listening is the most important thing that a leader must polish. Thank you, Professor Jared. Now let's move on to our next speaker. Sorry for that little delay. I have now a great pleasure on behalf of the conference today to invite Dr. Gaurav Sharma from India. Are you there, Dr. Sharma?
Yes, I'm here,
Yes.
and I believe
To
that
share
I'm
with
loud
us.
and clear.
Yes, yes.
Great. Starting with आप सभी को मेरा हाथ जोड़ के नमस्कार from India, and a very beautiful, happy, enthusiastic, and smiling morning, evening, and afternoon to all. And first of all, I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude toward Professor Dr. Elizabeth Lucas for giving me this opportunity to speak on this very vital topic, building healthy relationships. So today, I want to talk to you about the topic that lies at the heart of both personal and professional success. That is, building healthy relationships. And as a transformational leaders, we understand that relationships matters. And it matters the most. Whether it is with your teams, with your colleagues, with your partners, or your loved ones. It is through these relationships that we create a ripple effect, a very huge ripple effect of positive change in the world. So how can we build, maintain, and keep any relationship as transformational leaders? Guys, ladies and gentlemen, my friends, let's dive in and find out how can we build, maintain, and keep any relationship as a transformational leader. So the first and foremost thing, building healthy relationship requires genuine connection, really genuine connection. It's about taking the time to truly listen, understand, and emphasize others. As leaders, we must be present and fully engaged in our interactions, valuing the thoughts, feelings, and perspectives of those around us. By creating an environment of trust, mutual respect, we lay the foundation of transformational relationship to thrive. Next, let's talk about communication. Sir just mentioned about communication, which is very important. Communication becomes the lifeblood of healthy relationships. It's not just about conveying information, but about active and effective listening. I'm going to repeat this: active and effective listening. Communication is a two-way street, and as a leader, we must ensure that we are not only expressing ourselves clearly, but also creating a space for others to voice their opinions and ideas. Communication should be two-way communication, and by fostering open and transparent communications, we promote collaboration and innovation, unlocking the full potential of our teams. In addition to connection and communication, empathy plays a very vital role in building healthy relationships. Empathy, empathy, empathy. Yes, empathy is the foundation of any relationship. It is the ability to understand and share the emotions of others. As transformation leaders, we must cultivate empathy, putting ourselves in the shoes of those we lead and serve. By doing so, we build bridges of understanding. We strengthen trust and create an inclusive environment where everyone feels valued and supported. Now, let's not forget about the importance of appreciation and recognition. Appreciation and recognition is also very important. As a transformation leader, it's crucial to acknowledge the efforts and contributions of our team members and partners. By expressing gratitude and recognizing their achievements, we foster a culture of appreciation and motivation. Celebrate wins. Definitely celebrate wins, be it be big or small. And let everyone know that their dedication and hard work are instrumental in our collective success because it is a teamwork. Lastly, as a transformation leader, we must continually invest in our own personal growth and development. By continuously learning and improving ourselves, we become better and better equipped to nurture and guide our relationship. Attend conferences like this we are doing, read books, seek mentorship, and surround yourself with a network of supportive individuals who can inspire and challenge you. Remember, my friends, the more we grow as individuals, the more we can empower those around us. In conclusion, building healthy relationships as a transformational leader is a lifelong journey. It is not a short-term goal. It is a lifelong journey that requires dedication, compassion, and self-reflection. It starts with genuine connection, effective communication, empathy, appreciation, and personal growth. Let us commit ourselves to creating a positive impact on those we lead and serve. I invite each one of you to take the knowledge and insights gained from this conference and put them into action, because actions speak louder than words. Embrace the power of healthy relationships and be the transformational leaders that our world desperately needs. Together, let us build a future where relationships are the catalyst for meaningful change. Yes. Lastly, once again, thank you so much, Professor Dr. Elizabeth Lucas, because as I conclude this speech, I encourage each and every one of you to reflect on your relationships, both personal and professional. Identify one area, just one area where you can improve and commit to taking action, one task at a time, one thought at a time. That's it. One task, one thought at a time, and take action towards that. Share your insights and experiences with others. It really matters. Spreading the message of the importance of healthy relationships in your communities and organizations. It really matters. Together, make a difference and create a world where transformational leaders thrive. Guys, remember, the power to build healthy relationships lies within each and every one of us. Let's make it happen, boss. Let's make it happen. And thank you once again, ma'am. And I wish you all a successful and inspiring conference. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, Dr.
Dr.
Sharma.
Sharma, thank you so much
Thank
for
you.
contributing and your valuable wisdom that you've shared with us on this platform. I know
Thank you,
you are
thank you,
very
thank you.
busy and you are doing great work out there. I'm watching, I'm following, and I'm gaining from your positive thoughts that you are sharing on the social media. I'm gaining a lot. Thank you so much for imparting into our life and also adding to our mindset. So thank you so much, sir. And thank you
Pleasure.
for
Thank you,
sharing
thank you
with
so
us about relationship today. Do you have anything to say, Dr. Tiki? And after that, I want to share something. Immediately use Flick now. You want to say something, Professor? Okay.
Yeah, just quickly, half a minute. Dr. Sharma very powerfully described relationship. So in any a good leader needs to have a healthy relationship, number one. And the other one was she mentioned many strong words to describe leadership. Okay, inspiring, challenging, to be able to challenge your employees, and then empowering. And then the most important one is dedication. So that in a nutshell describes what Dr. Gaurav Sharma has shared with us on the transformational bit about relationships and leadership, right? That's it. Prof. Dr. Queen, can we call our next speaker now?
Let me quickly share this information quickly, please.
All right. Please go ahead.
If your dream does not scare you, then you need to dream again. You know why? Because you have greatness in you. Do you know that you can do more than what you are doing right now? You might be a medical doctor. You might be a professor. You might even be a bishop. You can even be a head of state, head of, president of a country. Or you can still do more than that. Because you have greatness in you. Because you can do. Sorry. If your dream, or you can still do more than that. Because you have greatness in you. Because you can do all things. Because you have gifts that you have not recognized yet. Because you have a book in you to write. Your voice, the world is waiting for. They want to hear from you. They want to see your creativity. So that is why I'm telling you that you have a lot that is still in your storehouse that needs to be brought out. Okay, so I just want to quickly make some announcement. Our next YYCI Transformational Leadership Conference is on the 1st of July, 2023, 10 o'clock UK time. Yes, you can. International Academic, various masterclasses are going on at the moment, various times and dates, depending on the availability of our advisory board members, mentors, speakers, trainers. So feel free to join us. And we also have available the relationship masterclass, authorship masterclass, public speaking masterclass, personal development masterclass, and all other things. Like I said to you, we have ongoing masterclass going on. We started yesterday with two great leaders that has really shared their thought, their wisdom with us yesterday. And then we will continue or conclude that on Monday. So feel free to join us as we learn more on transformational leadership. So thank you so much for joining us. Now we want to move on to the next level. Let me just quickly share something with you. YYCI is a hope of love, relationship, and family. YYCI is a place of mastering mindset and transformation. YYCI is a home of discovery, development, and demonstrate what you have developed. Everything in life requires hard work, dedication, commitment, sacrifice, investment, honesty, integrity, and gratitude. Become life learner. So I just want to encourage you on that quickly as I hand over to Professor.
39 members.
But before then,
Prof.
then, may I remind, yes, I'm back. Before then, may I remind us on this platform, please. If you want to chat, you want to phone, you want to feel free to stand up, drink water, please do. But make sure your video is off. And make sure you mute yourself. I'm talking about all of us generally. And I also want to quickly appreciate all our great leaders on the platform. My second mentor has joined us for a few minutes ago, or an hour ago, because I noticed. Professor Charles, thank you and welcome to this platform. My daddy in the Lord, Reverend Professor Apabio, welcome, sir. My auntie is on the platform, Auntie Bolatito Dapo, Ladapo Ayola. Thank you so much for joining us. Our great leader in the house, Ambassador Mohamed Jallo, thank you for joining us. I've got all my young ambassadors joining us. Ambassador Manat, thank you for joining us. I think I saw Ambassador Prince earlier on. Thank you for joining us. Ambassador Dr. Gopavas, thank you for joining us, sir. Dr. Pipi Lori, thank you for joining us. Professor TPS, be ready, because after the next speaker, you will be speaking. And Ambassador Smith, Unwo Kocha, after my professor. TPS, please, it's your turn. And that is how we go on. Thank you so much for everyone that has joined us. Dr. Saprata, yes, we acknowledge you. Ambassador Dr. Prince, thank you for joining us. My dear uncle, Professor Raymond, thank you for joining us. If you open your camera, then I'll be able to see clearly. Professor Adiogo, thank you for joining us. I think I saw my professor from South Africa. Thank you for joining us. Yes, I've noticed Ambassador Prince Pajib Pali. Thank you for joining us. I hope your dad is here, because it was one of our patrons and he will be sharing with us very soon. So to all of you, thank you so much. Dr. Kush Gill, thank you for joining us. And every one of us, we really appreciate all of us together, because we are all enjoying this conference. Now I need to hand over to you, sir, Dr. K, or Professor K.
Thank you, Prof. Dr. Queen Elizabeth Lucas. Thank you for the, I would call the sponsors, what do you call, moment. And you shared with us, as a founder of Yes You Can International, all those ethical and values that you are planning, or rather hoping to pass down to the younger generation. Thank you very much again, Professor Dr. Queen Elizabeth Lucas. Now, with that, we move on to our next speaker. I would like to now call upon, I have great pleasure inviting Professor Dr. Ambassador Estera from my own country, from Malaysia, to share with us her views on leadership and relationship. All yours, Dr. Estera.
Thank you, Professor. Thank you. Thank you and welcome, dear Honorable, respected Professor Dr. Queen Elizabeth Lucas. Thank you for inviting me, all the dignitaries and distinguished speakers. Today, I will be sharing about the leadership in the family, how to maintain a good relationship in the family. You might ask me, why did I choose this topic? As for me, as a parenting coach as well, I find that this is the core and the source of the real, true happiness in everybody's life. And it should be given the top priority by each and every individual. You can be successful in your studies, in your career, even as a business person, but you can never be enjoying the real happiness, because end of the day, whatever you do outside, wherever you go, you come back home. Today, I'll be sharing more about relationship within a family, especially couples, how they should give importance. Do we ever wonder why divorce cases and crime rates are on the rise at an alarming rate? Who is responsible for this? If you ask the man will point at his wife. If you ask the wife, why are you having all these problems? She will point at the man. But if you ask the children will be pointing at their parents. This is what's happening. Because every one of us are chasing after our ambition, scrolls, degrees, recognition, name, and fame and money. Here, I will share with you very fast because of the time constraint. I can't explain in detail, but I'm very sure as adults, you can understand what I'm trying to share with you. First, what breaks a relationship between the man and his wife? If the man and the wife don't have a good relationship, the whole family is ruined. I'm very sure you will agree with me. After a certain period of time, most of the couples are living as friends. They are living for their children, just to keep their marriage. This shouldn't be the way. That should be a true happiness, true bonding between the man and the wife, and both of them with their children. This is the institution created by God. This hierarchy set by God for his creation. Whether whatever we believe, whatever religion we belong to, this is the rule set by our Creator. Okay, what breaks a relationship? Disrespect. I'm sure you understand, because in family, everybody know what happens, okay? And problems erupts due to this disrespect, intensity, trying to impose one's belief or control over another, let it be man and wife or towards the children. Isolation, when you have problem with your partner, either one of them sought to isolate themselves, showing tantrums silently. This will create more mistrust, distrust towards the partner, because they are not willing to discuss, and create more distance between them. And because of this, children are affected. Next, extreme jealousy. Belittling, something like telling hurting jokes and passing remarks to the partner, even to their children. Next, no effort taken to keep the relationship happy. If there's a problem, by right, we should settle the issue as fast as possible, especially the man of the house. Man of the house, you have no excuse, but you have an obligation to keep your family close and intact, and behave in a manner your wife can submit to you. If your wife does not submit to you, doesn't listen to you, you will be the cause of ruining the family institution. Any religion you may be, I know you agree with this. Yeah, the man is the leader of every family. Next, how to maintain a good relationship and create more happiness within your family. This is similar to the points shared by Dr. Gaurav Sharma, because it's about leadership at work or leadership at home. They are the same. Only how you handle it, it's different. Yeah. So I will also go very fast on this. I will not go in detail because you already heard most of it from Dr. Gaurav Sharma. Number one is communication, which is a crucial element in any relationship. You must be able to express your feelings, thoughts openly. Otherwise, you create more problems. Next, quality time with your family members, your spouse and your children. Third, respect and empathy. Fourth will be support and encouragement. Fifth, resolve conflicts constructively. Yeah, do not use force. If you find that you cannot resolve, don't go and bring a third party. Look for professional help. Or if you are a person who believes in God, share your problem with God and follow the way what it is instituted. Do the right thing. Be the man of the family. Man of the family is supposed to love his wife and lead the wife into submitting him in a loving manner, not by using force. Man, you are not a pharaoh. God never created man to be the Pharaoh, and God never created the woman to be the boss of her husband. Next, establish boundaries. Although you are husband and wife, there are certain areas which you must have mutual respect. And you have to understand. If you don't understand, please ask. Don't assume. Assume, being very curious, it kills the care. Often it kills the relationship. It kills either man or the wife. Next, practice forgiveness. All the time, everywhere, within your family and without. If you can't forgive your own wife or your husband, you can't forgive your spouse, who you love, who you said, I do, and you took the oath to live together till you die. Ask yourself who you are. Yeah, please, when you forgive, you heal yourself, you accept others, accept your partner, then you become a better person, a better soul. You're free from any vengeance or revenge. You will build up closer bonding with your spouse and children. Next, show appreciation in whatever. It doesn't mean after a few years of getting married, you forget to say thank you. When you forget to date your spouse all the time. Spend time together. Yeah. If you want to keep your relationship, never put the blame on your partner saying that he is not giving me much attention and she is not giving me attention. She's giving attention more to the children. I'm sharing all this is from the feedbacks of the parents. Yeah. Never blame anyone. If anything goes wrong in a family, both of you are equally wrong. If your husband is wrong, you are also wrong. Yeah. So know that. Don't point fingers. Flexibility and adaptability. Last is the seeking professional help. Never go to your family members or any third parties for advice. Your problem becomes bigger. Sometimes you can't resolve it and you have only regrets. Yeah. Sorry, because I talk like very firm, but this is very important because most people fail to think about this, work on this, because everybody thinks the moment they get married, they are prepared to be husband or wife. The moment they have a child, they believe that they are automatically parents. No. What I feel here is that through my experiences, witnessing a lot of cases where children become the victim, I think every man and woman, the moment you are 18, maybe the moment you finish your first diploma or degree, please spend time to learn about the opposite sex. That is very important. This is education. If you don't, you see a lot of successful people are failure in marriage, their personal life. Why? Because they have no time to know about their partner. If you don't understand how is your partner's brain is wired, what is the character and all, how are you going to adjust? How are you going as a man? How are you going to be the leader? Yes, that's important. Okay, my last strong message so we have to learn about the skill of building relationship, men and for women. Now, please do not break the hierarchy set by God for his creation. That is, woman, the wife, submit to the husband because husband is the leader. I believe many religions, they believe this also. And children submit to their mother because mother is the one who spend most of the time with the children. Woman, my message is, you can be queen of this world, you can be a director, or you can be a CEO of your own company. But at home, you are a wife, a helpmate to your husband. Don't say, I'm the neck, I have to rule my husband. If I don't move my husband, he cannot function. No such thing. Men are created brilliant. Yeah, men originally created brilliant, so they are not stupid. Let them do their part well. Support them. You can suggest. Do not do anything without your man's knowledge. When you do that, you are breaking the rule. And because of this, the consequences will be your children will be rebellious against you. When you don't respect your husband, your children will not respect you. And the whole family institution will be ruined. In one way or other, day by day, you will see the fruits. Yeah, whether you accept it or not, one day you will question yourself. I'm so successful. I'm so good. What happened to me? Track back how obedient you are to your husband. If you think you cannot submit to your husband, you don't know how to submit to your husband. First, learn to listen to him. Talk to him respectfully. Respect. If you don't respect your husband, you are not the wife. Respect your husband. Share with him your problem. Get his approval on whatever you have to do. Then your husband will love you. How to? You can wash for him and everything. Yeah, I'm concluding.
Okay.
Yes, coming last. So, and to the men, behave in a way that your wife will love you. I don't have to teach you. Nobody needs to teach you to be romantic, to appreciate your partner. You should know as a man. Never take for granted she is yours and you can do whatever you like. It doesn't matter. I'm married to her many years. Now we got kids. She will not leave me. Please, even nowadays, grandmothers have boyfriends. So never take your wife for granted. She pledges her life for every childbirth. She pledges her life for you when she agreed to marry you.
Thank you.
How good or not, you have to respect her. She is your queen. If you don't respect her, you are not the king.
All right. Thank you so much.
Not the king. Yeah?
Doctor,
Okay.
thank you so much.
Finishing. That's it. I finished. Thank you so much for the time. I know I've exceeded, but I hope this sharing will bless everybody's life. Thank you.
Wow.
Yes,
Wow.
yes. Thank you so
Wow.
much. We've heard a lot, and I really like what I like. There's one particular thing that hit me, and you can see me smiling when you are saying it. Wife, submit to your husband. You can be queen, you can be president, you can be everywhere. As far as it is concerned of the relationship in the house, we still need to be submissive. And I really appreciate that particular fact because, yes, we are blessed. Yes, we are educated. Yes, we are rich. Yes, we are wealthy. But if we can position ourselves as a wife, as a mother in the house, family will enjoy us more. And they will support us in doing whatever we want to do. Look at me relaxing on Saturday. It's not easy. I have my wonderful husband. I have my children. But then, because we agree, and then they are supporting me, it's a hard job to get to where I am now. And when I finish this conference, guess where I will be? In my second office to feed my family.
Dr. Queen, Dr. Queen, I have one thing no, this is the question of many wives, they ask me, how can I submit to my husband? My husband, how can I submit? I say, so easy. Start with cooking. Learn your cooking if you don't know. Washing, iron his clothes. Before he comes out from the shower room, prepare what he's going to wear next. Ask him what he wants to have for dinner.
Another thing also I like to add to this is that we can never compete with man. Man will always be the head. we always be the head, no matter how powerful we are. And that is why we need to know who we are. We need to know our strength, and we need to know our ability. But because we have everything, doesn't make us to be a man. So let's clap our hands to all our men, including my husband as well. Thank you so much. I love you. He's at the background.
Wow. After listening, Prof. Dr. Queen and Prof. Ambassador Esther, after listening to your presentation, I think we should have another international webinar specifically on this topic, and so that we can listen to the views from different ethnic groups, different cultural and different parts of the world, whether all the women share the same thinking or not. And that's my immediate reaction to Professor
Prof. Dr. Marcella, you are still coming back because we will arrange a good seminar or masterclass for you so that you can come and share with us more than 10 minutes. So we will still be knocking your door to invite you again. So my sister, thank you so much for joining us today and for your valuable knowledge that you have shared with us. Thank you so much. Now we need to move on quickly.
So to the next speaker, But before that, Dr. Esther, before I forget, you have taken a micro approach of our, what do you call, conference today. Now let's go back to the macro view about relationships and leadership. Okay, we will now call our next speaker. I will, with great honor and great pleasure to invite Professor TPS Sasikuma. Where are you, Professor Sasikuma? Oh, yes, there you are, Prof. TPS. Okay, all yours, Prof. Please share with us your views.
Namaskaram. Pranams from India, Hyderabad.
You're welcome, sir.
Yes, you can international under Sister Elizabeth. Many conferences, discussions, covering large number of people on transformational relationship leadership. So when the invitation came, I was asking my sister, what should I speak now? Right. So I was asked to, or given a hint on the attitude towards people. How leaders make the real people management look at the attitude part of the leadership. I feel it's a very critical topic. The attitude matters. Because there is a formula which, when I was a professor of management, I'm a retired person now. I'm not professionally doing nothing. I'm only into social service. I wrote a formula on a paper which is published, which calls P performance is equal to attitude A plus skill S plus opportunity O. Everybody has got a skill, opportunity, but if attitude is not there, you will miss all the skills and you will not see the opportunities around you. So leaders are one who has to have great attitude. So I'm so thankful to my sister Elizabeth suggesting this, because it goes very close to my formula which I wrote probably 20 years back. The attitude matters. We say every business also runs with the 5M: material, man, market, money, mission. Whatever technological change happens, we cannot avoid this. There are great Ford's principle of management in which mission is more important to us proven. But later people started talking that no, mission is not that important, but man is more important. So there is an organizational culture, motivating employees, fostering the environment, the conductive growth and success of each individual who joins you in the company. How can I gain insights into the values of each of the people who are working with me for the effective people management? This is what is called the leadership attitude, actually the behavior. So the attitude towards people, it has a belief system. Just now what my sister was talking, it depends on which culture you are from. We have a country like India, which have got varied culture from south to north to east to west. It is spread 3,000 of kilometers. And the belief system changes, values changes, the perspectiveness changes, the perception changes. In family, it changes, therefore it changes in the leadership qualities also. Because what you are in home is what you are in the society. The behavior, decision-making ability, the overall approach towards people management, the trust, the engagement, the loyalty, ultimately that leads to the productivity, the success, either it is at home or in the great office where you are contributing. You should have empathy, respect, fairness, open communication, growth, all that is fine. But I believe all the wars in the world is fought probably for economy in these days, but traditionally, if you look at it, it's all for freedom. It is not one becomes a leader and the other becomes a subordinate. It is not one becomes the boss, the next becomes the subordinate. No, it's always the freedom. The freedom is not there. I'm sure your leadership is not a positive attitude. So self-reflection, awareness, continuous learning and development based on the culture in which you are there, building strong relationship. That doesn't mean somebody becomes subordinate. No, I become the boss because my subordinates joined with me little earlier or little later. It is not that a qualified person is always the boss. Not necessarily. The academic qualification doesn't matter. It doesn't matter which gender you belong to. It doesn't matter what you do, which matters more on leading with examples. Are you a role model? Are you a mentor? The fostering to open communication, the active listening, the empathy, the consideration, all that matters to a quite extent. The investing your time in the leadership development, understanding people around, listening to them, 2 years, 1 tongue. So listen more, give less advices. You should have the talent. If you don't have the talent and the skill, I said skill is more important. If you don't have the skill, you don't get the respect. You will demand respect. Then that becomes bossism. You have to give respect for the people who know things. So the key thoughts can be seen not even today's management. I'm from Indian Eastern philosophical tradition. We look at Indian heritage that contributes leadership attitude towards people, entirely a lesson which can be held for thousands and millions of years. The servants, a leader is called a servant. You center around the duty of a leader, definitely you are supporting your people around you. When you support your people to grow them, you are a servant to the subordinates. I keep saying teachers are paid by the students. When you are paid by students, you are a servant of your student. A teacher is a servant of the student. That's what I call. We have a kingdom in Kerala. I am from the southernmost southeast corner of Kerala, in which we have got a small state, which is called Kerala. The king himself called him as the servant of God. He changed. He was never wanted to call the Lord. In India, we don't call God Ishvara as Lord, L-O-R-D. Lord is a bossism. Lord is like a king. By mistake, most of the people use the word Lord Krishna. I heard the lecture. I don't, because Lord is a term in English which has got a different terminology from the God. God is somebody who controls, but he is not controlling with the power. He is controlling with the serving. He is a servant of people, right? We have got a Guru Shishya Parampara, the master and the student, the mentor and the mentee, in which the mentor is not the boss of the mentee. They are supportive. They give wisdom. They give values. They follow them. Looking at him, you think, oh, he is my leader. Let me follow him because he is my leader. You are accepted as leader. Not that the leader accepts the subordinate. Not the mentor accepts the mentee. The mentee accepts the mentor. It is the servant who takes the leader as his leader, as her leader, but not the leader chooses the servant. Understand, very, very specifically it is to be understood. The world is one family. Therefore, all of us are parents, all of us are children, all of us are philosophically in a leadership counter where we encourage, we embrace the diversity, the perspective. Earlier, the perspective matters. Depends on the culture. It doesn't mean somebody is a subordinate, somebody is a boss. We have got what is called a karma yoga in Bhagavad Gita. I was teaching Bhagavad Gita and I have seen my sister Elizabeth attending few of my lectures, in which the most brilliant integrity, humility, and strong in your ethics. Strong in your ethics. A leader should have an ethics. And that is what the whole Bhagavad Gita means. And what is essential is ahimsa. Ahimsa is non-violence. The leader should always have non-violence. And that patronizes no conflict among you. The active listening creates a smooth transition, therefore no conflicts at all. It's very, very essential. If you look at the mythology in Bharatiya Shastra, India, Bharata is much bigger than India. India is a small partitioned world around the big Bharat, where we have got from Rome to Malaysia, every part of the Southeast Asian was part of Bharat. If you look at the mythology which is spread, you can see the names of Rama, R-A-M-A. I am not elaborating. Rama is called as Swami. Swami means servant. He is never called as Lord. He calls himself as Swami. God himself gives the name for him as Swami. Swami Rama, Rama. Rama is the embodiment of the ethics and dharma. Dharma is what is to be prevailed by him, to show that he has got the whole people around him as chain to be connected, and he is only the pulley which connects. He is only the thread that connects all the people around. And we have got another great next yuga. The yuga is millions of years. In the next yuga, in Bhagavad Gita time, the first one was Ramayana. Look, R-A-M-A-Y-A-N-A, Ramayana, in which Rama is the king, the god, the Bhagavan, the Ishvara. And the next yuga, it is Dwapara Yuga, in which Krishna is the god, not the Lord. He's the god. And he's called Gopala. Gopala. He is a person who is taking care of the cows. He's a servant. Krishna served Arjuna in the war field as the mentor and the mentee to motivate him to do a job. The motivation was given by him. You look at Durga, D-U-R-G-A, Durga. She's a goddess. She's a god and a goddess. Understand, it is not Lord and Lady. The gender difference Lord and Lady is never used. We use only goddess. Therefore, there is no Lord. It's only God. And Durga is a positive approach towards family life, determination, materialistic and the spiritual world putting together. That is the ability of a mother. We have got Hanuman, a servant who himself for the Rama becomes a god. I can go on and on. So if you look at mythology, look by words, learn. These are all messages not 2,000, 3,000 years old. It is millions of years old in this world. It is not ours. It is not Indian. It was all one world around, which says Vasudeva Kudumbakam. The whole world is my world. I don't require a passport to go from one world to another world. That was a time when we were all living. And today we have got partitioned. Leadership should put together and sit together and understand we are not competing each other, but we are all here to celebrate freedom. The freedom to move, freedom to understand, freedom of culture, freedom of language. Maybe we look different. Maybe we use different languages, but different flowers in the garden only looks beautiful. Different letters in the poetry only makes a beautiful poem. Different concepts only makes a paragraph beautiful. Different paragraphs in different styles only makes the whole essay beautiful. I'm sure we should celebrate these differences and put the unity in the difference. This is what I want to submit today. Thank you for giving this opportunity and listening to it. Pranams and namaskaram to all of you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh my God. That I know my mentors. When they drop it, it's like dropping a tablet in your heart. Another new wisdom for you to move on. I want to say thank you so much, Professor TPS Sasikuma. Thank you for always being there, and we really appreciate you. Professor K, I just realized that some of our patrons and matrons are on the platform. I know we said that on the way going, whenever we see them, we can call them. So, and I know that Ambassador Smith, if he's still here, would like to share quickly because he's going for another meeting, including even Auntie Bola Tito. Please, if I can quickly, I know you are just on your way to the meeting, Ambassador Smith. Can you quickly speak now so that I can put in, I recognize you, ma'am, Professor Caroline. I know you are here. My mentor, I know you are here, Professor Charles. I know everybody is here relaxing, please. Today is Saturday, and many of us have great meetings out there. So, but we want to listen to everyone. So please, ma'am, I apologize.
So can we have, who are we having? Are we calling, what do you call, Smith, Ambassador Smith?
Yes. So
Yes.
after
All yours,
that,
Ambassador.
after that, can we call on our matrons and patrons, Professor Caroline and Dr. Rajao, please. They are our mate, and then we can continue. Professor Charles, I beg about you will be the next. Please relax as you are relaxing. Yes. And then Professor Ravida, yes, we will call you very soon. My uncle, Ambassador Dr. Prince Anago, we will call you very soon. Please relax with us today. Today is our day. We do it together. Please don't leave me alone to do this conference. We want all of my family with me. So please, I know we all have meetings, but we will try our best. So quickly, Ambassador Smith, Unwo Kocha, 5 minutes.
Thank you. Yeah, I won't even take up to 5 minutes. I'm a time conscious person. Sorry, I've been on the course since 10 and I'm a pretty noisy era, but just quickly. So nurturing relationship is the topic I'm supposed to present. And I feel elated. I've heard a lot of the speakers, amazing thoughts. And so for me, nurturing relationship is about, first you have to be self-aware of yourself. It's important that you know that you are not your emotions, you are not your thoughts, rather you are your core values. Once you're able to put this in perspective, then you can make your relationship worthwhile. It could be in your workplace, it could be in your family. It's essential that you have to be mindful, in building relationship. What you say, because communication is critical, very, very critical in building an effective relationship with your boss, with your spouse, with your leaders, politically, religious, across boards. So it's very essential that you acknowledge what we call gratitude journey. So if you're able to appreciate and be grateful for any relationship, then it's sustainable. You have to, like I say, emphasize on your gratitude. There must be something that you're grateful about in that relationship, whether it's toxic or not. There will be something that you're grateful about, and then you dwell on that. So lastly, you have to put certain things together. That's what we call resilience. Emotional ability to put certain things together to make that relationship work, except you don't want it to work. If you want it to work, you have to be resilient, accommodate the shortcomings of your spouse, of your boss, of your friends, of your leaders. You have to accommodate their shortcomings if you want that relationship to work. So your ability to put these things in order will help you become a transformational leader. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Thank you. On my way for a physical meeting, and thank you for this platform. I wish everybody the best. Thank you, Queen Elizabeth, for this opportunity. Thank you, my leader. I appreciate every one of you. Have an amazing day and amazing day. Thank you so much. My name is
Thank you. Thank you, Ambassador
Thank you
Smith,
so much. Thank
Nokawa.
you so much. And I'm glad that you were able to share with us before you go for your meeting. I'm so sorry that I have to delay you. You know, this conference is not for me. It's for all of us to relax and to share. And all of us are together to make an impact. So you are part of the motion. And I really thank you. I know you are on your way going now, but sorry to delay you. You know, we are just chilling out, really. So thank you, please. Okay, next time, I believe that you will have enough time to share with us and to relax, because this is home. This is home. YYCI is your home, and this is your platform. So next time, we will make sure that you have enough time to share with us. So thank you so much for sharing. Okay, let me quickly call on, permit me, Professor K.
Yes,
I
please.
always like to undo our patron and matrons myself. So please give me just few minutes to just allow them to quickly share with us. I'm so sorry on the platform. I hope you understand. These our patrons and matrons are the leaders of YYCI. And anytime they join us, because I know they're busy, they don't join us every time, but whenever they join us, we've already recognized them right from the beginning. So we just want them to share with us. I can see my king, my KBAC on the platform. So you are going to speak today, sir. I know sometimes you are having your royal meeting somewhere, but please stay with us on this platform. So permit me to call on Professor Dr. VGA Caroline. And after that, Dr. Rajao, please be ready to share with us. Please bear with us on this platform. You are all going to share your wisdom. Please don't leave us without dropping your tablets into our heart. Okay, up to you.
Dr. Caroline, all yours.
Thank you. Thank you for inviting me. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to all the eminent global leaders, excellencies, queen, kings, and bishop, pastors, and the viewers for attending this YYCA Transformational Leadership Conference. It's a great time, and it is amazing time. I always appreciate this platform where our beloved sister Queen is taking up and inviting all the global leaders to address the problems and to transform the leaders. Especially today, it is about the relationship. Relationship matters a lot. If we are existing in a family, we need to maintain good relationship. We have to maintain good relationship in the office when you're working for an organization. So relationship is very important. If we do not maintain relationship, we cannot accomplish the task given to us. God has also created us He has designed our life. He has His own plan to maintain good relationship with the members of the society and the nation. And also we have to maintain good relationship with God. So relationship is very important, and it is mainly based on mutual respect, tolerance, listening, and good communication skills. So everyone who wants to be a great leader has to attain these characteristics, and he has to adopt. Then only he can or she can become good leader. Leader bind the relationship mainly and develops good understanding between the members of a family. So leaders need to understand the importance of relationship in the family, relationship in the workplace, relationship in the society, relationship with the nations. Then only we can have a great understanding between the nations and make it as one family, that is Vasudhaiva Kutumbam. Only through relationships we can attain this. So thank you very much for giving this opportunity, because I'm in a rush, I had to move. So I have ended up very quickly. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Queen, my beloved sister, for inviting me. Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you, Dr. Caroline.
Thank you so much, our wonderful national matron, Professor Wayne, VGA, Caroline, for joining us again. I know how busy you are, especially today, Saturday in India. I appreciate your time. I'm so sorry I didn't notice that you are on the platform earlier, but I'm glad that you stood by us. That is what mothers does. Mother and father does, to stay with us and just to check on us on what we are doing on the platform. We appreciate you, our leader. We appreciate your time, and we appreciate your wisdom that you have shared with us. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Queen.
Yes, God bless you. Yes, permit me once again to quickly call on Dr. Rajal. Are you here, sir? I can see you've been here right from when we started. Dr. Rajal. Okay, all right. If he's not there yet, I know he was here since, because I can see his name, his platform. Oba Adeyinka, are you here, sir? Oba Adeyinka. Right, we got you today. We've been waiting for how many months for you to share with us on this platform. He's also one of our patrons. Oba Adeyinka, can you share with us, please? Oba Adeyinka Adeshina. Oba Adeyinka Adeshina. Obawale.
All yours. You are muted. Good. All right.
Oluoje of Ojempetu of Kogi State of Nigeria. You are welcome, sir. His Excellency. Please share
all
with
yours,
us.
Excellency. Oba Adeyinka Adeshima Akofe Obawale. All yours. Sir.
Good morning, good afternoon, everyone, good evening. Whenever you are listening to me, I thank you all for the privilege you give me today to speak with every one of us. What I will like to say this afternoon is we need to work together everywhere we are, both leader and followers. Let every one of us have unity and love. Let's show every one of us love. Show me love and let me show you love. Let everyone show love to each other so that we can grow in our communities or in our country or in our kingdom. Love is the best thing in life. That is all what I can say today. Let us have love and share love together. Thank you for the privilege.
Thank you, Excellency.
Wow. We got there in the end. Sometimes I need to bring out my kings and my queens to come and share with us from their palace. So I want to say thank you, sir. Thank you, Oba Adeyinka Akofe. Obawale Oluoje of Kogi State. Thank you so much. We really appreciate your time. And my greetings to all our people from Nigeria. Greetings to your wife, the great Olori Adeyinka. My greetings to her, and may you live long. God bless you, sir. Okay. Now, the next one I quickly want to call, I don't know if Dr. Raja is here or is move on. Can I quickly call on Professor Charles? I know I could have loved to let you go and come back, but no, you have to speak to us now, my mentor, please. Let's welcome.
Professor Charles, Excellency Charles Eboria, all yours. Sir.
Thank you very much. My able Professor K. God will come to strengthen you and empower you with his wisdom, with his empowerment. And I thank you for everything you have said so far. You have been moderating. I love that. I also bless our sister, Elizabeth, Professor Elizabeth, who invited us, who is the founder of this good and noble organization, YYCI. May God continue to bless her, bless the family and our children. May God continue to spare their life and give them good health of mind and body. Actually, I appreciate every one of us also. Professor TBS, I thank you. You always almost share my topic, but I thank God I'm going to put it in a different dimension. Before I proceed, I need to appreciate everyone listening. All our excellency, I thank you for this great opportunity that God has deemed fit for us to see another day. The topic before us, mindset for transformation in relationship and in leadership. I'm going to put my own topic as attitude in relationship and leadership. Our attitude as a leader significantly impacts our effectiveness in our leadership. We can either drive people away or draw them closer to us. Leadership that display humility are more effective and better liked. As a good leader, we should have the attitude of integrity, self-awareness, courage, respect, empathy, and gratitude. Leaders shape our nations, our community, and our organization. We need good leaders to help guide us and make the essential large-scale decision that keeps the world moving. Are you one? Our society is usually quick to identify a bad leader. But now, can we identify a good one? What would most people say makes a good leader? Can we say that a good leader should possess the spirit of integrity, the spirit of dedication, the spirit of communication, the spirit of self-awareness, the spirit of gratitude, the spirit of learning ability, the spirit of influencing, the spirit of empathy, the spirit of courage, and the spirit of respect? If yes, it is then worthy knowing that our attitude must always incorporate our thoughts, our feelings, and our actions. Attitude can be positive, can be negative, can be neutral, and can be skinny. Attitude is the personality of a human, which falls under two categories, the good and the bad. Attitude is a small thing that makes a big difference. Our attitude can be perfected. I mean, near perfection. Near perfection. Because God is the only one that is perfect. He will only perfect us himself. What do you think? We must always have positive thinking attitude. This is the best thing that brings a big change in a man or a woman's attitude. If we are willing to make ourselves good in front of other people, then our attitude will be one of the determining factors. Energetic and positive mindset combined can be said to be one of the best type of attitude for all people. What do you think? Attitude comprises basically of mindsets, viewpoints, belief, and etc. Our skills in facing the challenges of life and moving is often shaped by the attitude we hold. Our attitude can be cognitive, behavioral, and emotional. Cognitive is based on the knowledge we acquired and feel confident about the facts that we are educated on that subject and can present someone with the relevant information. This makes us confident. The behavioral components takes care of the way we react to certain things that we should take care of. May God help us. The emotional component deals with the giving out of emotional stimuli, such as overreacting a simple thing. We should stay calm under all circumstances to be ready to deal with whatever comes to our mind. It will interest us to know that a person who has a positive attitude or mindset will look for the good in other persons, no matter how bad they behave, on how bad is their attitude. What do you think? One with positive attitude must have a list of attitudes such as confidence, happiness, sincerity, and determination. A negative attitude is something we should avoid and run from it, because people with negative attitude ignore the good things in life and only think about whether they will fall. They run away out of tough situation. They even compare themselves with other people and find the bad in them only. This type of negative attitude is exactly the opposite of the one with a positive mindset. And they should be ready to face bad effects. A bad attitude is like a flat tire. You cannot go anywhere until you change. They are faced with anger, with frustration, with bitterness, with anxiety, a lot to mention but few. The attitude called neutral attitude is common. The mindset is neutral. One, there is no doubt, neither is or there any kind of hope in them. They ignore the problem in life and wait for some other individual that take care of their problems. They generally have a lazy life and they are often unemotional. They never feel the need to change themselves, as they can simply live with the way they are. Their slogan is, silence is the best response to a fool. He or she will face disconnected quite often. And that is why having a neutral attitude is very bad and should be faced as soon as possible. A person with neutral attitude, if change, can only go to the path of a positive attitude. They need attitude adjustment, mental therapies, where they will be led to a road filled with positive feeling only. People with sticky attitude are the most dangerous type of attitude. They have the caliber to destroy every image that comes in connection with a positive image. This attitude is more of a negative attitude and is very destructive. It reflects the mind negatively. It is necessary to let go of this kind of attitude for the betterment of the self and the people around you. This is often difficult to be amended because
Can you
Their
run up,
attitude is
please?
deep within one personality.
Okay. Can you run up, please?
Because it can change for something good. If they are willing, it tells us to know the attitude will either define you or destroy you. Our attitude will be an inspiration for many in our team. A good leader seeks the Lord, commit his way for the Lord, and the Lord establishes the next step. The preparation of act belongs to man, but the answer of the tongue is from the Lord. Godly leaders are committed to using their gifts, their intellects, their talents, and their passion to make others great, lift others up, bless others, and transform others. This approach to leadership and relationship takes great humility and goes against many of our natural tendencies. Leaders are not to oppress, overpower others with their authority, like the Gentiles practice. Instead, leaders serve others, which Jesus demonstrated when he made himself of no reputation, taking the form of a born servant and coming in the likeness of man. As we listen to this, may God come to empower us with his word. May God strengthen us and bless us with good health of mind and body. Thank you for listening. I hope I've not taken our time. Thank you. May God to bless us all.
Thank you,
so much,
Excellency
sir.
Charles
Thank you.
Emboria.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, Prof.
Thank
Doctor, brother, which after listening to your powerful, sharing with us, I reminded of some leaders, some bosses in those days. Yeah, you know, they always use this rule. Rule number 1, the boss is always right. Rule number 2, if the boss is wrong, refer to rule number 1. I'm sure you must hear of that. Some people lead by or guided by those rules. Okay. We now, without further ado, let's call our next speaker now. Let me see.
Dr. Rajao.
Dr. Rajarao, Pagi di Pali. Dr. Rajarao, are you there? Dr. Raja?
Yes, I'm here. Prince Jason starts with the
Yes,
song.
okay. All right, good. All yours. Dr. Rajarao, all yours.
నావలో యేసు ఉండగా నాకు ఎందుకు భయము నాకు తోడుగా నా ప్రభు ఉండగా నాకు ఎందుకు దిగులు నా నావలో యేసు ఉండగా నాకు ఎందుకు భయము నాకు తోడుగా నా ప్రభు ఉండగా నాకు ఎందుకు దిగులు తుఫాను అద్దరికి చేర్చును నెమ్మది కలిగించును అద్దరికి చేర్చును నెమ్మది కలిగించును నా నావలో యేసు ఉండగా నాకు ఎందుకు భయం నాకు తోడుగా నా ప్రభు ఉండగా నాకు ఎందుకు దిగులు సమస్తము విడువని ఎడబాయనని వాగ్దానం చేసినాడు విడువని ఎడబాయనని వాగ్దానం చేసినాడు నా నావల యేసు ఉండగా నాకు ఎందుకు భయం నాకు తోడుగా నా ప్రభు ఉండగా నాకు ఎందుకు దిగులు
Thank you. That's our ambassador Jason from India. Do you have anything to share with us? Okay. Where is our
Yes, now Prince will talk.
Prince? Yes, this is Prince from India. Okay, you are welcome.
Greetings, Excellencies. I'm Prince Pagidipalli from Global Child Mission India.
Thank you so much for inviting me to this amazing program. All great leaders are here. I am happy now. Now I'm studying 10th standard. Please pray for me. Once again, thank you, Excellency, for inviting me. Thank you.
Yeah, but we need you to share something, share about relationship with us, like your relationship with your brother.
My dad will speak on that. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Okay. All right, Daddy.
Where's Daddy? Where's Daddy?
Daddy is coming.
It's good to have family in our midst. We are all big family, and that is why we are.
Daddy. Daddy is here.
Thank you, Excellencies. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Really very happy and honored to be part of this program. Actually, Prince is studying 10th class, so he is a bit busy. He is not attending many programs, but they have a special love towards our Professor Dr. Queen Elizabeth Lucas, Excellency, because she has been encouraging them ever since they were children. They are being nurtured by Her Excellency. So it's happy to be part of this program. So that's why they joined. Thank you, Excellency, for your blessings, for your kind support and all. Really, whenever this series comes, we feel very honored and we feel very happy to join this program because we can see the group of people whom we like very much affectionately. And our professor, sir, Khairuddin sir, is hosting this program. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Very happy to see your presence here, sir. And my dear friend, Professor Nada is there. Nada ji, thank you so much. Very happy. And very happy to see my dear friend, Dr. Sharma, Gaurav Sharma ji. Thank you, dear brother. Actually, we wanted to see in the summit, but unfortunately, we missed you. But anyway, thank you for seeing you here in your presence. Thank you so much. These days, you are playing very key role in such a big platforms. Very happy, brother. When you are back, the nations will benefit from you. Keep doing that good work. And Charles Emoria ji, you are such a great supporter to YYCI International family. Because if you wanted to see you, just whenever we are here, we can see you. And Professor Ravinder sir, thank you so much. And all the excellencies are our good friends here. Really very happy because when we are with all our friends and well-wishers, because you know why I am mentioning the names, because it's we are talking about the relationship. We are talking about the leadership. So I always quote this sentence whenever I come onto this platform, because the best example for leadership and relationship, Professor Queen Dr. Elizabeth Lucas. Because I can see her team, it's nearly 4 or 5 years. She is expanding her network through her leadership and through her relationship skills. Because there are times when I heard her crying, her tears. I can sense her tears on the phone call, because such a way she values relationship while she is communicating. So really, we felt very honored, because there are times when he showered love towards my children, because I feel that I didn't show such kind of love. So that motherly affection towards children, towards youth, really, I feel that our children are blessed, because it's a relationship. It's about leadership. So we should talk about the people who are setting standards and who are setting, who are becoming role models. So earlier also I quoted the same, but even if you ask me, even after 10 years, I quote the same, because there is one person I see who combine these two factors, because where there is leadership, there is no relationship. Because in the present scenario, we can see the bossism, everywhere bossism. So they want to boss the things. So that's what dominate the things. They want to stress the things. That is what happening. So no one comes closer to our heart, or there is no empathy at all to understand what we are feeling inside. But this platform and these people, as a part of doing great job towards nations, not nation, because here global leaders, whenever we come here, we can see all countries from Asia to Africa, then West American countries, all parts of people will be here, really seeing that global family, really very happy. And this family itself stand as a best example for a relationship, because she planted a seed and it has become, it has a family, a global family. And we are setting as a role model, not only an individual person, but we all together setting a role, becoming a role model to this relationship and to this leadership. Coming to transformational leadership, actually the change has to happen, and the change has to be accepted. Not only in political, it's about personal, because the changes, because there is a paradigm shift that we call, because by default we are against to change. If some change comes in our life, we don't accept. But see, the father who nurtures her daughter, the mother who nurtures her son, there are times when they are supposed to sacrifice, or when they are supposed to desert, or when they are supposed to leave. So in the cycle of life, the situations, the times will come. So if you believe it or not, to see her father or mother, my wife takes my permission. Actually, she need not, but she asked me for permission. I feel really why this happens, because this is a part of life. Because the parents, whoever, everything to us, it's sometimes to see them, to talk to them, sometimes there may be a permission required. Because I'm not talking about the permissions, but I'm talking about a change in the paradigm. So the change comes, we have to accept the change. So in our life cycle, many roles we are supposed to play. So sometimes we dominate, sometimes we may be humiliated. So whatever that it may be, we have to accept, because that's the life. That's the life. So because when we are able to balance all these emotions, then we can see strong relations within the family, because first of all, we have to start with before going to global family, we have to start from our family. Because if here there are no relations, then if you go and preach to the world, it's not right. So whatever we are preaching to the world, whatever we are saying to our global community, first of all, we have to practice it from home. So naturally, I do that. Of course, sometimes mistakes comes and sometimes some wrong happens, but still we have to accept whatever the mistake that we are doing, and we have to correct ourselves. So that is the life. So I am expecting that we are all doing a great thing in our personal relationships, because being a leader of the family, you have to correct yourself, so that you can correct your family members. Without correcting ourselves, we cannot correct our family members. So they won't listen to you. When they won't listen to you, it goes beyond your hands. So we must ready to accept the changes, because when my elder son is 4-year-old, he started doing many bigger things. Now he is 14-year-old. He is focusing on his education. So there is a transformation, there is a change. I should not force him. Yes, you did many things and you brought many laurels on those days. You are not doing these days. I shouldn't, because I have to accept. And now his next generation is started doing greater things. Now Jason is going to replace what Prince has done earlier. So these are the things that happen in our life. Whatever the changes comes in our path, we have to accept. So when we accept that paradigm shift, that changes in our families, then we can see a great, affectionate, lovable family and lovable relationships. So if we command these relationships in our family by accepting the mistakes of one another and each other, then we can see a beautiful global family. Because whatever happens inside you, that happens in your family. Whatever the good things happens in your family, that happens in your surrounded community. So that will spread in that way to global family. So it is an individual responsibility, the relationship and leadership. So start within you, then within you to within our family to our community, then it goes to a global extent. So thank you, Excellencies. Really, I am very happy, and I have been watching this program for the last 2 months. Thank you so much for sharing this few words. Thank you,
Dr. Rajarao Pagiripali. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate you, sir. Thank you, because this is what I want to see in YYCI. Like you said, sir, that family, relationship will start from family, and from family to community, from community to the nation. And you are a practical leader that is showing us an example of what it's all about. I really admire your relationship with your children and relationship with your wife. And because we see that, that is why you are a great leader. And that is why we always like you to come and share with us on this platform on how are you getting on with this family building. And another thing I also appreciate, sir, you know the timing, especially with your children. You know when it is time to study, for them to study, to concentrate on their studies. You know the time to pull the strength and the gifts that is in them and support them. You know their time, you studied them and you are supporting them. I really respect you, sir. Dr. Rajal, great job
thank you, Excellency.
in
Thank
the
you
society.
So much.
We need people
Honored.
like you in the society. Imagine if everybody is like you, building strong relationship, strong family, then the problem in the world is less solved. We solve the problem in the world like that because everything starts from home. Hold on a second, please. Hello, Mary. You're going out now. Enjoy yourself. Okay, sorry to pause. I also have family here.
Okay. All right. Can we call our next
No.
speaker?
I really want to appreciate Dr. Rajal for being an example to us all. And we can do it together. We can build a strong family. We can build a deeper and healthy relationship. I can see Dr. Joel still on the line because he's going to share with us as well. So thank you so much for coming to share with us at this moment. We appreciate you, sir.
Thank you.
And thank you
sir.
to my young ambassadors, Prince and Jason. Thank you for your time. And well done for the great job you are doing, especially doing well in school, because it's our pride, it's our joy to see our children doing perfectly well in their school. So keep up the good works, and thank you for sparing this time to be with us on this conference today. Thank you, sir.
Absolutely.
Dr. Rajal.
Thank you, Excellency. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Jason. And thank you, Prince. Thank you, sir. My lovely family. I love you. Thank you. Okay, let me hand over to our wonderful chairperson to move on.
Thank you, Prof. Dr. Queen. Let's now call our next speaker. I hope she's already there, ready, waiting for us. Ambassador Bolatito Ladapo Ayula, are you there? Please unmute.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. The floor is yours, Ambassador.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much, Doctor. And thank you, my big sister. She's been a wonderful woman to me and an inspiration. I thank you very much. And I want to honor the presence of all our matrons and the patrons, all the Royal Highness and the great leaders. Thank you for creating this platform and for allowing me to say something today. Because I've been learning, I've been writing down, jotting down everything since morning, and it's a pleasure being here. It's a privilege as well. Relationship and leadership. I want to match them together today. I know all our great leaders have said a lot about leadership, and they've spoken a lot about relationship as well. But I want to carve out something out of everything I've learned today and everything, all our leaders have said. Actually, it wasn't what I planned to say today, but I changed my mind and I want to carve out something. And it's all about leadership and family. And leadership, family, I want to carve out relationship to children. And I will title it as parenting. Parenting. Leaders are born. Some are actually self-made, some are actually born. But when it comes to relationship and family, leaders are actually born. And some of us, after being born as leaders, we choose to be leaders and some choose not to be. For example, if you are born as the firstborn of the family, you are actually born a leader. But you can choose not to lead. You can choose to walk away. You can choose to give up your position as a leader, the first child of the home, to somebody else, like Esau did in the Bible. And you can choose to keep it. But if you want to be a parent, something we call mantle of leadership, and that is parenting. Mantle of leadership. You can't give somebody else. Once you decide to be a parent, to be a biological parent, adopted parent, spiritual parent, in any way you are parenting somebody, you have that mantle. God has given you that mantle of leadership. So how do you handle this mantle of leadership? I've seen some of our parents, because they want their parents, their children to be happy, they give up that mantle. They lose that mantle. And that means they have lost their leadership, their headship over the lives of their children. It's not an easy task. And it is not a one-off practice. It is an eternal journey. Until that parent dies, you keep that mantle. So until you realize that I'm a parent and I will remain a parent, a child is always a child, a parent is always a parent. Don't swap your position as a parent to your child's position. Even if you're a grandparent, a great-grandparent, that mantle of leadership, you must be able to keep it. The society these days now are seeing many parents relenting, giving up their mantle to their children as well, because I want my child to be happy. And if that child is actually going in a wrong direction, but because you don't want to lose that child, or you want that child to be happy, you lose the mantle. You give up your leadership. If anything goes wrong with that child, the Lord will ask of you the mantle that I gave you as the head of this child, as the parent. One of our leaders spoke about relationship between husband and wife. And that transcends to the relationship between parents, mothers, fathers, and their children. As a father and as a mother, don't, because of a selfish ambition, your quest for other things in life, lose your leadership, your headship, the mantle God has given unto you to bring up your children, no matter their age. Because as they become children, they will have children as well when they get married. So that means you have grandchildren, you have great grandchildren. It goes on and on and on and on like that. By the grace of God, in my 58 years of living now, I still have a 92-year-old mother. There are some things, despite the fact that I will say I have everything, to God be the glory. That grace that my mother has to keep that mantle, I still consult her because of the mantle, that gift she has, that headship, that leadership. And what is that thing I experience in life now? How are we leading our children? Are we leading them astray? Let them believe that, well, once you become an adult, you can do anything you want. Most of us lose our mantle, our leadership, our headship, because we want to respect our children's decisions. Yes, we need to, but to some extent, we still need to be mentoring them, to be tailoring their lives, to be leading them. But one thing is sure, and one thing is clear. If I want to be a good parent, and I don't want to lose that mantle of leadership God has given unto me because of my decision to become a parent, I have to live by example. I need to live by example. It is one thing that we want to exert our authority over our children, but what did they see in us? How did they see us? A good leader or a bad one? As a wife, is my daughter seeing me as a good wife or as a bad one? As a father, as a husband, is my son seeing me as a good husband or as a bad one? And as parents, are we joining hands together in becoming two good leaders to us? Because it is one thing to say, oh, I'm your mother, I'm your father. It is another thing for them to see it in us. Leading is not by what we say, it's by example. Leading by example. But the most important thing is, I want to quickly round up now, I don't want to take our time, is whenever you decide to be a parent, however you want to be a parent, it is a lifetime journey, which means you have that mantle of leadership. No matter the pressure, even if that child wants to call you whatever name, if that child wants to walk away from the house, put your feet down. I am your parent. By the grace of God, I am your father, I am your mother. We are your parents, and this is what we know is good for you. But how do you know what is good for our children? By seeking the face of God all the time. Of course, I'm sorry that I have to go into this, that the first thing you need to do before you know the mind of God for your children is by praying for them. And once you actualize that, you know this is the way of the Lord. This is not, this way is evil. Put your feet down. They will not like you. They will hate you at that moment, but they'll come back to appreciate you for not allowing them to go astray. But if you give up your mantle and say, okay, just go and do whatever you want, they will take that mantle away from you. They will take leadership away from you, and they will come back hating you. It's a grace for everybody, every parent, to have that mantle. So I'm leaving this to you today. Do not give up your mantle. Be a parent to the core. A parent is always a parent. A child, even if they are 70, 80 years old, is always a child to their parents. I am still a parent, a child to my mother. A child is always a child. So don't mix it up. Do not mix it up. Don't give up your of leadership.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you, Auntie Ebola. for this amazing, wealthy wisdom that you have shared with us.
Thank you.
And we will oh, you are back. That was
Yeah,
a
I'm
quick
back.
prayer.
Yeah, that was good.
That was a good. Okay. Well, let me just quickly call so that. Thank you so much, Auntie Bola. We just need to quickly rush in so that we can call. Many people want to move on now, but we don't want to hear from them before they move on. So I want to quickly call. Please, can we use only 5 minutes or something so that we can finish on time? We have a lot of great leaders that we still want to hear. I can see my picture. Oh my God, my chairman, AHRI, Access of Human Rights International. Thank you for coming to UK. That's the picture we took when he came to visit us in UK just about a few days ago. And now he's back to the United States of America. So thank you for joining us. I will call you shortly. Please let us just quickly.
Dr. Subrata is waiting,
Yeah.
Prof.
Yes. So can we call
Elizabeth?
on one of our guests?
Yeah, Prof.
Yes.
Subrata. Sorry.
Professor Sabrata, please.
All yours, Prof. Subrata.
Yeah. So good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and it's a real pleasure to be invited by Queen Elizabeth Lucas, Madam, and we have Khairuddin Sir and Nada Madam, right? So what a great topic about leadership, about relations. So relations comes from roles. So we all play different roles in our life. The same person is a father or mother, or a teacher, or maybe a manager, right? Or maybe a subordinate. So we have to understand that what are the roles that we are into and what we are supposed to do. We need to understand what our limits are. That's very important. These days, relations are transforming. And when we talk about relations, face-to-face relations is gradually receding. Even when we talk about face-to-face relations, even when we are with our family, in our personal relations that we talk of, right? You will see that we don't have time for each other. And this is because of the electronic gadgets. Even when we are communicating to our children, to our parents, we are busy and glued to the electronic gadgets. We do not look into each other and talk. When we talk about professional relationship, the same thing does happen. Today, when I get an invite from my students or from even my family, right? I get an invitation card over WhatsApp.
Yes.
So even people do not have time to give a call. So imagine how superficial our relations are being. And where are we headed? We are not robots. We are human beings. And human relations is very important. I was listening all this time with so many eminent speakers out here. And the great thing that I was observing is that this family, all of us were there, and we were actually congratulating each other. And this is what is relationship. Relationships build over time. It takes years to build a relation, but it takes seconds to destroy a relation. So maintaining relationship is very important, nurturing and sustaining the relations in this age wherein we are basically being slaves to technology. Instead of harnessing the technology and using it for our gains, we are actually being led towards technology, and in the process, what is happening is that our human relations are getting affected. So I request to all of us that let us maintain our professional, our personal relations so that it can be sustained, and even when we are not there, people do remember us for the good deeds that we have done. Thank you so much.
Wow.
Thank you, Dr.
Thank you so
Subrata.
much, Dr. Subrata. Thank you so much. And I really want to say, I'm so sorry that you have to wait for a long time, even being the fourth, especially being one of our very special guest speaker. We do not take your time for granted. We appreciate you, sir. And thank you so much for your patience and also sharing with us. Thank you so much for
sharing,
the
Dr. Subrata.
valuable things that you have shared with us. So we need to quickly move on. Is it possible? I request that we do our speech sharp and short. Thank you so much. Ambassador Dr. Prince Anogo. And after that, can we call on
Agnes George? No.
She's not here. I think she has
okay.
problem with the Ambassador Agnes George. Yeah, because she has problem with her laptop.
The connection?
Yeah, connection, yes. So after Dr. Prince Anogu, can we have Dr. Patrick, because he's going for a meeting, and then we quickly, I promise we're all going to speak within a short period. I promise. Professor Renner, please wait. Ambassador Manat, please wait. Okay, quickly, sir. Ambassador Dr. Prince Anogu from Nigeria.
Okay, good afternoon, good morning to everybody according to your location. So every protocol is observed, and I'm happy to be among the airlines that are speaking about this very transformation now leadership conference this day. In this very conference, I know that relationship and leadership go together, but I just want to focus at the workplace, what happened there about leadership and relationship. And I can say it's about behavioral system. The improvement there and achievement that we can get from a workplace, the leadership and the relationship is based on behavioral system. And then why behavior in relationship is so important is that the relationship skill or behavior are critical in workplace. Without solid relationship, a leader can have a hard time bringing a team together and getting a project accomplished. Behavior also stabilize collaboration in an effective, and it is an effective tool at the workplace. A conference like this is sacrosanct if the people who are collaborating are ready to get along and achieve their purpose. And for leadership to be transformative, I can assure you that leaders must know the abilities and inabilities of their subject. Very, very important. If you don't know what one can do, you cannot know how to position him or her to do well. Because to command respect is not giving order. To command respect is not sticking at it. To command respect is not about shouting, but it is all about behavior and having the manner of approach, whoever it may be. And to achieve this, leaders will always pray to God like Solomon for wisdom. It is not easy to control human being, but wisdom, you can go, you can even control those. Some people say that animals are easy to control than human being. But with wisdom of God, you can even control a mad person, and that very person can be useful to you. And this is why you must also pray for discernment. And to be an effective leader at workplace or homes, you must know how to study, or you must know how to study people and focus more on their strengths and less on their weaknesses. Also know how to put right peg in by assigning people according to their areas of specialization, according to their abilities, so that you will not have problem. You know, the problem we have most, especially in our country here, somebody that read education will be working that study bank and financing, will be allocated as an engineer. And when they go there, they don't know what to do. Study. So it is very, very important. And to crown it up, whenever you are a leader in a place, you must study the do's and don'ts of the people that you are working with. Study their temperament very, very, in order that you can be able to control them with the ability that God has given to you. For instance, you cannot ask a choleric, a bloody choleric, to be somebody who will be controlling people, maybe people relations. They will be fighting always. And there's no how you can ask a phlegmatic to be a marketer. Why? You have already know that this very people originally is a lazy human being. He will not do well as a marketer. And there's no how you can ask you can ask a phlegmatic to go and be a relationship manager. It cannot work, because you know in their nature they are resentful, and all of this. So you have to study the people and know how you are going to post them. There are posts that is being needed according to the temperament and character of a person. If you did not put the person there, you will be always it. People are born, leaders. When a leader is displaying, you will know if that very person is born to be a leader. The problem we have in Africa now is some people are leaders by force. They enforce themselves to people. It's not that they are good leaders.
Okay, we are having problem there with the connection. If you can, okay.
Yes, there's a connection problem.
Okay, so maybe we come back later. Maybe we can just move on, because the time is, I think it's trying to, but
leader
okay.
must be a person that is persevering and sacrificing.
Okay, I think we have a problem there.
Yeah, we have
and if you can get some people who...
Okay, all right. Let's move on. I'm sure he will come back to conclude. Yes, he will definitely come back to conclude. Can I call on Dr. Patrick? Is he still here? Oh, Pratik Mugeba.
Yes. Dr. Pratik.
Yes, yes. Is he still
Dr.
here,
Pratik.
or is he gone already?
I thought I saw him just now.
Okay.
Yes, Dr. Pratik, are you still around?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Dr. Pratik Mungikar. Okay, please, all yours.
Okay, so I will not take much time because a lot of speakers are waiting. Okay, so today's my topic is nurturing relationships, building lasting connections that enrich our lives. So in our fast-paced and digital world, it is all too easy to get caught up in the whirlwind of daily tasks, responsibilities, and distraction, often leaving our relationships neglected. So, however, true fulfillment and happiness are found in the connections we forge with others. So, nurturing relationships requires time, effort, and genuine care, but the rewards are immeasurable. So, in this talk, we will explore practical and impactful ways to foster and nurture relationships, enabling us to build lasting connections that enrich our lives. So the first is cultivate open and honest communication. So the foundation of any healthy relationship is open and honest communication. Taking the time to listen actively and speak honestly allows us to understand each other better resolve conflicts, and deepen our bond. So create a safe space where both parties can express their thoughts, feelings, and concerns without judgment. Remember that effective communication is a two-way street. So strive to be a good listener as well as an articulate communicator. Then the second is show genuine interest and empathy. So to nurture relationships, we must invest our time and energy into understanding and empathizing with others. So show genuine interest in their lives, passions, and dreams. Ask thoughtful questions and actively listen to their responses. So empathy is the ability to understand and share someone else's feelings, and it is a powerful tool for building deeper connections. Put yourself in their shoes, acknowledge their emotions, and offer support and encouragement when needed. Then comes prioritize quality time. So in our busy lives, it is crucial to prioritize quality time with our loved ones. So schedule regular activities, outings, or even simple moments to connect and bond. Be present during these moments by putting away distractions and giving your undivided attention. So quality time allows us to create lasting memories, strengthen our emotional ties, and demonstrate our commitment to the relationships. Then comes practice forgiveness and acceptance. So no relationship is immune to misunderstandings or conflicts. So learning to forgive and accept imperfections is essential for nurturing relationships. So holding grudges or dwelling on past mistakes only hinders growth and damages the connection. Instead, practice forgiveness and let go of resentment. Embrace the fact that no one is perfect and focus on building a future based on mutual understanding, support, and acceptance. Then the last 2 points, support each other's growth. This is very important, and nowadays this is deteriorating. So a strong relationship supports the growth and development of each individual. So encourage your loved ones to pursue their goals and passions. Be their cheerleaders, providing guidance and celebrating their achievements. So show genuine interest in their personal and professional endeavors, and often help when needed. So by nurturing each other's growth, we create a dynamic and fulfilling relationship that evolves alongside us. The last point is express gratitude and appreciation. So gratitude is a powerful catalyst for nurturing relationships. So express your appreciation for the presence and impact of your loved ones in your life. Recognize their contributions, big and small, and let them know how much they mean to you. Regularly express gratitude for the love, support, and joy they bring. And by acknowledging and appreciating one another, we create a positive and affirming environment that strengthens our connection. And finally, my conclusion, nurturing relationships is a lifelong endeavor that requires dedication, effort, and genuine care. So by cultivating open communication, showing empathy, prioritizing quality time, practicing forgiveness, supporting growth, and expressing gratitude, we can build lasting connections that enrich our lives. Remember, the bonds we forge with others are the truest sources of happiness and fulfillment. So invest in your relationships and watch as they blossom and flourish, becoming a source of strength and joy for years to come. So with this, I would like to thank each and every participant, contestant, and all my YYCI family and Dr. Queen Elizabeth for giving me opportunity to express my thoughts on this wonderful topic, which is nurturing relationships. With this,
thank you so much.
And thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Pratik.
Thank you so much.
Thank
And,
you,
and I hope you are not going to miss your meeting. I'm so sorry. Today is Saturday. Everybody's busy, but I will still appreciate your time.
I like your conclusion, Prof. Dr. Queen. I like his conclusion, Dr. Pratik's conclusion. 3 words. Everything needs care, attention.
Yeah.
And what was the other word you used? Dedication.
Dedication.
Education.
Care. Yeah. I can't agree more with that, because without that, it's impossible to transform any relationship. Would that be right? Professor Dr. Queen Elizabeth.
Yes, and I totally agree with you as well, because building relationship is not overnight. You need to be building it every day, transforming it every day.
Yes,
And the most important key is the one you just mentioned, dedication. When we are dedicated to the relationship and even our leadership, we will see that you will see a better result. So dedication is very important. So thank you so much, Doctor, for sharing with us this afternoon. We still have a lot of great leaders on the platform to share with us. But quickly, can we call on Professor Dr. Adeogun Joseph? Because his laptop is playing off. Is it playing off again, Professor Dr. Adeogun? Okay, I think the laptop. Yeah. Okay, let's call on.
Problem.
Okay, let's call on Dr. MD Anand.
Sorry, I'm here.
Oh, yes. Okay, please.
Dr. Adeogun is okay. All right.
Okay, yes, please.
Okay, yes, please. Go on.
Okay, thank you very much.
And can you make it quick, please? Can you make it?
Okay. So I appreciate the opportunity to be here today. It's a great pleasure. Today, we're looking at the topic, mindset for transformation in relationship and leadership. Relationship and leadership, but attention on the, in my capacity as a leadership. And in that case, my focus would be on transformational leadership. Let me give you this scenario to help you help you appreciate the importance of transformational leadership. Joseph is held in high esteem by his teammates and colleagues. His team members say that he constantly reinforces the end goal of their work. They are loyal to him and they prefer him.
This is always the case with this internet connection.
Now, if I may ask you by example, as a leader, you are expected to inspire your subordinates. You are expected to innovate them. A leader is expected to have the ability. You make the team, you will be applauded. You will be appreciated for your efforts. And if you break them, then you will be blamed for not taking up your role as expected as a leader to inspire, to empower, and to innovate your team. So quickly, I want to look at the 4 highs of transformational leadership. The first one is inspirational motivation. So as a transformational leader, you are expected to inspire your team. Every individual in your team, you are expected to inspire. You are expected to keep your employee motivated and communicate expectation to individuals. And also in your capacity as a transformational leader, you are also expected to display intellectual stimulation. Now, this leadership trait is expected to do what? To innovate thinking environments, to create a space where people can tap into their full potential and also to challenge others to do the same. No wonder leadership is said to be influencing others rather than demanding coercion. We expect to influence, force them to take action or to follow your instruction. Then another important high of a transformational leader is idealized influence. Transformational leaders are role models for their employees. The exact influence on the group man's standard. And the last on that list
is individualized consideration. Now, as a transformational leader, you are expected to display care and consideration for your team. John C. Maxwell, in his book, 21 Irrefutable Laws of Leadership, said that people don't care how much you know until they know how much you care. So the importance of caring for your team cannot be overemphasized. Try to create an environment.
Okay. Okay, I think we need to move on because it's really, the connection is something else today. So let's move on because the time is late. Can you quickly round up? Can you quickly round up, please?
Set a good example. Okay, good. And set a good example for them.
Yeah.
In conclusion, Adela says this, and I will use this to conclude my presentation. It says, give clear and decisive leadership towards a world of tolerance and respect for difference and an uncompromising commitment to peaceful solutions of conflict and disputes. This is your responsibility emotionally, to be tolerant, to respect your team, and to be committed to ensuring a conducive environment as they carry out their responsibility. So thank you very much, Professor.
Thank you,
Elizabeth,
Prof.
This
Thank you, Professor Adiogan Joseph Kayode, for sharing. Yeah, respecting diversity, respecting differences. If I may summarize your recommendation for good leadership, for good leadership transformation. Am I right, Professor Adiogan?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Yes,
Thank
let me seize this opportunity to quickly express my gratitude to all our great leaders that are still on the platform. And let me also say, I'm really sorry that we are taking too long with this conference. It looks like they always say it here in UK, it looks like this conference is now becoming overscribing. It's like everybody wants to come because we experienced almost 20 new leaders joining us today.
Absolutely. I was wondering what happened. Suddenly there are
really
more and more coming in. Oh my God.
I'm so sorry, but still, I appreciate all my family. I appreciate you, Ambassador Joel Olaniyo. I appreciate you, Professor Ravinda. I appreciate you, Bishop Nelson. I appreciate you, Ambassador Raymond. I appreciate you, Professor Nada. Sorry, I don't know what happened, but it's so intense. I appreciate Dr. TPS. I appreciate all my leaders on this platform. Please bear with us. I think it's because we are doing great things. So that is why we are having more leaders joining us, and we don't want them to go. Imagine, we are all leaders. And in YYCI, we are more than 100 leaders already. So imagine we joining, and then the extra 20 leaders, new ones, are joining us. How can we cope? And we don't want to do 2 days conference. We want it to be 1 day. So I want to say thank you so much for your patience. Thank you so much for the love. Thank you so much for standing by us, because we are one family. So let me not talk too much, but that is what is it. I mean, even me, I'm feeling intense with this part of this conference today. I'm like, oh my God, look at the time. So please bear with us. We will finish as soon as possible. But I want to say I appreciate your time. I really appreciate it from the depth of my heart. You are all special to us, and you are all my family. So thank you for your patience. So let's call on the next speaker, and then we will quickly call others. Please. Professor K, we are calling on Dr. MD Anamo Hogg from USA. He's from Bangladesh, but at the moment he's on
in the
tour.
US.
He just left us here from UK. Now he's moved on to US. So let's have him to speak to us. He's the chairman
Welcome.
of Access of Human Rights International, Bangladesh.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Your
And
Excellency.
he also represented us in the USA for a great meeting that was there. So he represented his own company, organization, and also represent YYCI in USA. So let's give him a chance to share with us quickly.
Please, all yours.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for all the great work you're
Thank
doing.
you. Thank you so much, Your Excellency, the Honorable Chair of this conference and the founder chairman of YYCI International, my great heart sisters, Professor Dr. Queen Elizabeth Afalalo. Yes, I'm really happy to be part of this global platform to discussion the very important things is relation. We can explain relations different way: transformation relation, global relation, religious relation, peace and conflict relation, personal relation, organization relation, business relation. It's different actually. Political relation. My background is I was a student of the actually international relations. So actually there is a very elaborate place to discuss on this relation. So on today's conference, I can identify some source where we are coming from. This platform is we have all of we have a background of this organization. So it should be much more better if we discuss about the organizational relationship, and it can be connected with the peace and religious and organizational relationship. How can we ensure our relationship and transformational relationship as well? So if we want to, first of things, as just we are seeing, and we are also seeing, use lovely smile. All of speakers, all of participants, I have seen that their lovely smile. So a smile and face to face can be 50%, 50% ratios can be done to build a wonderful relation. Because it is one sentence is very popular in this world as at first sight at love. So we have to see each other. It can be virtually, it can be physically. It doesn't matter, but we have to see your smiling face, your noble face, your innocent face, each other. So it will be very, very easy to build a relationship. Without saying, it's too tough to build a relationship. So that's why I would like to request to all of you, if it's possible, to open your video camera. It can be the first initiative to build a relationship. So that is called the transformational relationship. How can we transform our relationship? There have been lots of gateway. So just I would like to mention the little bit, because it's a very enlarged issues and enlarged topics as well. So I will try to mention some topics. How can we build a smooth relationship for the global peace and justice? First of all, get to know yourself. So take the time to appropriate yourself and get in touch with your emotional, so to able to express yourself clearly and more effectively, and it can be help you to build a relationship with others. Others, that means can be men, can be human, can be organization, can be politician, can be state, can be community, can be religious group, and whatever it is. Then put in the work. We should keep in a work with others organization, with others group, with others people. So it can be helped to continue your relationship. And the next one, set a respect boundaries. We have a very, some we are very emotional, some we are very strong, but we have to limitation. We have to set our boundary, how much we can build our relationship, how much we can close, how much we can maintain our distance, and how much and when and how much we can take break or can keep gap. So set a boundary, respect a boundary, how much we should respect to each other, to each our organization, to each our founder, to each our senior person, each our colleague, each our friends, each our followers, everything. So next one is talk and listen. And I'm really grateful to you. All of distinguished guests are listening to me, and I'm talking with all of you. So this is it's in this moment it's building our relationship very smoothly, because talk and relation is very important. If we cannot talk in different platform, we cannot find out the source, find out the how we can solve our problems. So that's why you should talk and listen. And if you cannot listen properly, you can't give me suggestions. You can't give me your you can't use your technology, use your mind, use your brain, use your expertness. So that's why it's very important to talk and listen each other, to solve the problem and to promote our relationship towards the better society and better world. And next one is a let go of control. And we should do something for control our sometimes control our emotions, sometimes control our aggressiveness, sometimes control our speech and tongue as well, because we have it's not wise to much more talk without relationship, without the relevance of these issues. So it can be valueless. That's why when we talk any issues, any topics, we should go ahead with to continue our topics and to continue our agenda. So it can be helpful to promote it and connect it each other and connect it and make a concentration for our participants. So it can be helpful to get the benefit from this speech, from this lesson, and from this conference. That's why answer in this way you can do. And next one is the reflect and learn.
Can I ask you to round up, please? Can you round up, please? Yes,
Okay,
thank you.
Now I'd like to go close to my speech.
Yes.
Last one.
Thank you.
One is reflect and learn. And so how can I learn from this platform? And how can it be reflection to the society, to the community, to the people? This is most important. So we have to take such types of sorts of elements, sorts of way. How can we promote our relationship, and how can we ensure our transformational relationship to the betterment, for the better society, better world? So I'm so sorry. Maybe I am taking much more time. So I will not take much more time because lots of speakers here. So thank you so much. I'm really grateful to you all of again to listen me. And yes, it's a best platform to make our relationship for our best and peaceful future. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, my doctor and my chairman of AHRI. Thank you so much. And we really want to say thank you for all your gifts that you presented to me when you came to UK, and we signed and we agreed together concerning all our collaboration with the organization and YYCI International. And we continue to work together to touch lives. And I hope you've enjoyed yourself in UK within a short period. I know our weather keeps changing every day, but at least the most important thing is that you enjoyed yourself. So thank you so much. And I hope you've settled down well, because you traveled yesterday, I guess. Yeah.
Yes.
So, okay. So thank you so much for joining us again on this platform to share your thoughts. Okay, we need to move on quickly. Thank you so much, sir. We need to move on quickly to call on our young ambassador because she needs to go. She's been here for almost 2 hours, and we like to hear from her before we move on. I would like Professor Ravinda, please get ready. And Professor Raymond, please get ready immediately after our young lady. Oh, wow. Can you see that? Can you all see that? That's a beautiful picture we took there. wearing my own t-shirts. Thank you, sir, my chairman. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Great, great, great. Access to Human Rights International. That is the organization. And we've been working together for the past 3 years. And we'll still keep moving on and keep working together. And we have some special events that we will announce to you very soon. Special programs, special events. So stay tuned and we will unfold it so that you are all going to see what we're going to do together as a big, good organization. Okay, now let me move on to Professor Ravinda Rena. No, sorry, Ambassador Manat, it's your turn. Keep smiling. Okay.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Greetings from the land of diversity, India, to all the dignified and respectable speakers present here live at YYCI TV from different zones of the world to discuss on mindset for transformation in relationship and leadership. Myself, YYCI Youth Ambassador Manitwankar Erneja from India, extend sincere gratitude to Queen Elizabeth Lucas ma'am for having me here as a speaker on YYCI Transformational Leadership Conference. We all know a mindset change can cause a great change. And trust me, the only person who can transform our life is the one we see every day in the mirror. Hope you all will agree with me. So be the one who shapes your own destiny. A growth mindset is an attitude and belief that people have the ability to develop their talents, abilities, intelligence, and emotional intelligence. It basically means that we believe success comes from the constant effort of working through challenges. Leaders with a growth mindset tend to focus more on the process rather than just the outcome. On the opposite end, we have a fixed mindset. This mindset believes that people's basic qualities such as intelligence and talent are fixed traits that can't be changed or developed. Leaders with a fixed mindset are result-oriented to the extreme. They tend to interpret challenges as failures, believing that all effort has been wasted instead of recognizing the opportunity to learn and grow. Whenever problems come up, which they inevitably do, leaders with a fixed mindset immediately interpret the situation as a failure. The leader may even let go just because the leader is stepping in to fix the problem themselves because they don't trust anyone else. Leaders with a fixed mindset like to find themselves tangled up in stressful conditions that stifle growth, such as a culture of fear where their team is too scared to take risks. They fear being seen as incompetent if they make any mistakes. An unmotivated team that is not performing at their full potential, nor expanding their potential, constantly firefighting their team, which often leads to everyone becoming overworked, burned out, and stressed. Such environments fosters a defensive finger-pointing culture where people are more invested in keeping themselves safe than in working together. And these traits, scaling up becomes at worst is imbued with drama, negativity, miscommunication, and stress. A leader with a growth mindset sees opportunities for their team, even corner, believing all efforts have been wasted and they don't look for anyone to blame. Instead, they make every effort to accelerate their team's growth to overcome any challenge. Leaders always have the right mindset for success. To lead team into success, a leader first exemplify the right mindset for success. This begins with a right growth mindset where we break free from the shackles of fixed beliefs and limited potential. Thus, can say when we consciously adopt the practices and beliefs of a growth mindset, we will open new doors of possibilities without being held back by the fear of failure. Always remember the golden words of father of modern poetry, T.S. Eliot, who once said only those who will risk going too far can possibly find out how far one can go. Thank you.
Wow, amazing, amazing. Ambassador
Amazing.
Manat, that was
Yeah.
amazing.
At her age, she just quoted T.S. Eliot. That's amazing. That's wonderful.
Amazing, amazing, amazing. Keep up the good work. You're doing very well. Very, very well. Well, amazing, amazing. Thank you so much, Dr. Ambassador Manat from India. I also invited your mom, but you said your mom is not available. Is it true? Is that okay? Is your mom available?
Actually, she has gone out with the father. Someone met with an accident, so she's went to.
Oh, okay.
All right. Sorry
All
to hear
right.
that.
Sorry to hear that. Okay. So send my greetings and love to her, and I hope to talk to her very soon. Thank you so much, Ambassador Manat Pankov. Thank you, Arija. Thank you so much.
Let's call our next speaker. Yeah.
Yes.
Prof. Dr. Anna Molhak from US. We moved to USA now.
No,
from
we've done
India.
that. We've done that. She just spoken to us.
Oh.
So the next one is Professor.
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, let's call on Professor Ravinda. After Professor Ravinda, and then
Professor Ravinda Rena. All yours, Prof.
Yes, colleagues, good afternoon and good morning still in some of the places. It's always a proud privilege to be part of this YYCI International headed by our sister Elizabeth Lucas. And I also acknowledge and thank all our prominent and eminent speakers from different corners of the globe. And the topic that was chosen for today is absolutely important, which is the mindset transformation in building the relationship and also building the leadership. I got, because of interest of time, I would like to share with you 3 points. A mindset is a very important segment. Mind is the one, if you use the mind, it can work as a servant, and it can be a beautiful servant. If you give the mind a power, that it can become a dangerous master. So mindset is very important, whether it is for an individual who is working for somebody, or a person who is trying to become a boss and also leading that particular institution. And then the second point I would like to also mention that a true leader is always prepare other leaders, not followers. I would like to quote one example recently happened, the IPL. I think you might be knowing, or some of you may not be knowing about IPL, Indian Premier League. There's a cricket match that they try to build up the relationships among all the cricketers in the whole world. So they build up some teams, and starting from 2008 until recently, the final match was taken place. I would like to quote one example in the context of this particular mindset, transformation, relationship, and leadership. My observation is that the match, the final match, has taken place on 31st of May, 2023. That was about 3-4 days ago. And there are 2 teams that were playing at the final match. That is Gujarat Titans and also CSK, which is Chennai Super Kings. What happened is that Chennai Super King is headed by a famous gentleman, Mahendra Singh Dhoni. I consider him as a younger brother. And then the other team was headed by Hardik Pandya. And so these are the 2 teams that they met, and then there was a cutthroat competition among these 2 people. Now the leadership plays a vital role there in order for the CSK Chennai Super Kings to win the match. What happened? It was an impossible match actually, but it became possible because of the humble, polite leadership of Mahendra Singh Dhoni. What happened is that Mahendra Singh Dhoni has been a captain for many years. He also had the India team India probably in the World Cup, and he also won some cups here and there. He's been there in the field for about 20 plus years or so. So he's almost 42 years young gentleman, and whereas Hardik Pandya is close to 30 years old gentleman. Now, because of the maturity and because of the leadership skills, Mahendra Singh Dhoni, he gave all the power. He was believing all his team members without giving any special instructions for every second, every minute, this and that. So he gave the power, he gave the responsibility. And now there are 2 balls left and 10 runs are needed. And Ravindra Jadeja is the guy who is playing that game. And so Mahendra Singh Dhoni has full confidence in Ravindra Jadeja. He doesn't need to remind him what to do, what not to do. So because of that, he got the full freedom and he used all his skill, dexterity, everything to win the match. And he was not given any instructions what to do. He just played freely with free mind, free soul, free kind of body he played. Whereas Mohit Sharma is the guy who was also bowling, and he already taken 3 wickets, 3 important wickets, including Mahendra Singh Dhoni being a captain. He didn't do one run also. He was with 0, he was out. So 3 important wickets this Mohit Sharma has taken. Now Mohit Sharma is the one who is bowling, whereas Pandya came and instructing Mohit Sharma that, okay, no, you bowl this one, you bowl that way. He was giving all the instructions. And Mohit Sharma bowled, then he did 6. Ravindra Jadeja did the 6. Now, last ball, only 1 ball left and 4 runs are required. Either you do or die, because it's an impossible game. Then the last ball he was given, again the instruction was given by Pandya, Hardik Pandya, the captain of Gujarat Titans, and eventually he hit the 4, and eventually CSK won for the 5th or 6th time in the whole, probably from 2008 to 2023. There are the number of matches, 15, 16 matches taken place, 5th or 6th time under the leadership of Mahendra Singh Dhoni, the Chennai Super Kings win the match. Why I'm saying this one here is that this is the classic example, a leader who is always there to believe his colleagues and their skills. They don't need to dominate by showing their bossism from time to time. And leader always prepares not the followers, but the leaders themselves. So even in the picture, when the cup and the celebrations is taking place, Mahendra Singh Dhoni is just standing somewhere behind, whereas all his colleagues, they were standing in front. So that means that all the good leaders in this world, when there is a problem, they come forward and they stand front. They face all the challenges. If there is any celebration, the leader will always stand behind and see the celebration. So this is what a classic example of a true leadership. So the mindset is important. We are all, Mahendra Singh Dhoni is a normal person, Hardik Pandya is a normal person, we are all normal persons here. What made us so special is that our attitude. Attitude is the only one. If you write A is number 1, T as whatever the number in 26 letters it will come, then attitude is the only letter that will make you 100. Hard work never make 100. Knowledge never make 100. Wisdom never make 100. So it is the attitude, ladies and gentlemen. We all should have this positive attitude. And therefore, you may not be a leader today. You are not leading anything. But if you have a positive leader, a positive attitude, you are a leader yourself. So with these few words, I would like to thank again our YYCI International and all our colleagues here. And we always got the other forums where I can share more about this thought process. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Fa. Thank you so much, Professor Dr. Raiduga. And he is also our YYCI South Africa president. So thank you so much for sharing
Thank you, my
with
sister.
us.
Thank
Thank
you.
you for your
Thank you very
time.
much.
I know you are very, very busy. You have to come out of another meeting to join us, and then you came out, and then you came back, and then I really appreciate from the depth of my heart. And I believe the YYCI International also appreciate you greatly. Thank you, sir. Over to you, our wonderful chairperson since 10 o'clock. Thank you so much. Wow. Okay, so let's call on Professor Nada first before we call on Professor Joel, because Professor Joel has a very important message for us. So,
you're muted, Nada. Yeah, muted. Unmute.
Yeah.
Please
So,
unmute.
Professor Joe, we are waiting for your very special message. Is he still here? Because I've been waiting for.
I don't see him.
And he has a very special.
No, maybe connection. Maybe connection.
It's the connection. Yes, I've been seeing him coming and going. Okay, start with us. First off, I want to appreciate your time. I want to appreciate you, Professor Nada. I know this meeting has been a very long meeting. You started with us right from the beginning.
I'm practicing for tomorrow. Listen, tomorrow we will have more than 7 hours, 54 speakers and plus the guests. So,
wow.
Oh my God.
So you are practicing from YYCI platform. Okay.
Okay. I will not talk
Professor,
long.
that's Professor Nada from Croatia, the co-founder of IIU and also the president of IIU Research Center.
And also a great educator from Croatia.
Oh yes, I like that. Oh yes, the great educator. All right. So please, can I pray that you don't use 5 hours, please, to speak, let it breathe.
Okay, I will be short. First, I want to thank our great Dr. Queen for this great transformational conference. We are in the May, so we have already 5 great conferences. I can say that I'm so happy that every conference we have new participants, we have a new family. So as Raja and all before said, we are a big family. We are a big family, and really, we cannot say we are happy because almost every day we are together. So that is very important for building that relationship. So I think that this is not only a global relationship, this is already, I can say, our family relationship. We need to know how to make the coaching, and our great Dr. Queen is already doing that. She's a great leader. She's a great leader of the team. So every day, new conferences now started the great master classes. So that is something what we need. We need to grow. And we need to, today we have so many challenges around us, cultural, environmental, institutions, social, personal. So there is a lot of stress. And also you see a lot of stress between leaders, their teams. Maybe some don't know how to manage them right. So then the result will not be good. So that is why we need to learn how to coach and how can transform the leader-team relationship. We need to empower the leaders. We need to always empower the leaders, and that is something that we call a paradigm. That is really a paradigm. And leaders who have experience can always help to the youth. And today we have our great Manat, we have Prince Pajitapal, we have Jason, and they are really learning from the leaders. And we are sure that tomorrow we will see them like a new leaders. Then we need to know how to how to make the coaching skills to the environment, because if we are not team workers, we cannot do nothing. We need a great relationship. We need a kindly world for each one who is with us in the team. So the role of the leader is really to create a safe and inclusive environment. So the team needs to show their creativity. They will always be seen who is naturally. So that is meaning a relationship, and we here are making that at Yes You Can International. Also, we are making that in our organization. So that is very important. Design the leader team. Design a leader team who recognize all who has the potential, because we need to always unlock their potential. We need always to see the positive benefits. So I will stop with this. There is a big transformational theory of the relationship. I will not talk about that because we need a lot of time. I will say for all, go forth and lead. All the organizations also coach your leaders. So thank you. Thank you so much for this opportunity. Thank you.
And I promise
you,
I
Prof.
promise
Nada.
you, and thank you so much, Professor Nada. And that's what that you have
my
prepared.
regular co-moderator, my
And
regular
yes.
global co-moderator.
And he wants to let me, he wants now that we choose Esther. Esther is great, but Professor Karudin, we like you so much.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And Professor Nada, be ready for the next masterclass.
Yeah,
so
I'm always ready, because yes, we can. And yes, I can.
Yes, you can. So be ready. So everything you've prepared now, we will get it at masterclass. You have a whole 45 minutes to yourself to share everything you own. So thank you so much.
Thank you
for
so
joining
much.
us. And thank you for your patience as well. We really appreciate. And your leadership. Thank you so
Can we
much.
call Prof. Dr. Queen? Can we call Dr. Joel now? Joel
Yes,
Adiogan,
please.
is it?
Yes, please.
Or Joel Olanian?
Yes, and
think
before
that's
we
Joel.
say, before we call, is he here? Oh, yes, he's smiling. Ah, I thought yes, we thank God he's come back
is
now.
smiling. Maybe we call him. Maybe we call him first. Yeah, Prof.
Yes. So we are going to call him. I just want to express my gratitude to my bishop. He's been there right from the beginning of this conference.
Ambassador Nelson Parwes.
Yes, we want to
I've been
say
watching that.
thank you. Thank you
Very
so
patiently,
much.
smiling.
Thank you so much.
And being with us.
Really
Thank you so much.
appreciate your time, waiting patiently, watching us. I also want to express my gratitude to Dr. TPS. He's still with us. Thank you so much. We really appreciate you, sir, for your leadership, your mentorship. We appreciate you so much. All my leaders from Pakistan, thank you so much. Please wait, because we are still going to share with us. And we're sorry for some of them that have left. We didn't plan it this way, but it happens. I know, Bishop, we understand that sometimes the Spirit of God take control of a meeting that we cannot control. So I believe Bishop understands everything. So
all yours, Dr. Joel.
Because he prays for us, and when there is prayer, oh yes, that is how God will just take control of everything. So I appreciate all my great leaders from Pakistan. Please wait, because you are still going to share with us this afternoon before we go. Yes, I'm looking at the time. We will finish as soon as possible. And thank you.
Can you share can you allow me to share?
Yes,
Okay.
I'm coming. Oh, yes, we'll
please.
share.
Yes, please.
And also, I want to say, while I'm still doing the sharing for my
sharing screen.
Yeah. Okay. Within that period
I want to share my screen, please.
Yes, we've put it on. Thank you so much, Professor Dr. Joel Olaniyan. I know you've been having a battle with the connection, but we thank God that we didn't give up, and we are here. So thank you.
Thank God. Thank you. Thank you so much. Good afternoon. Good evening. Good morning from all over the world. This is Yes, You Can International. The informations received, the presentations shared so far have been so thrilling, informative, impactful. I want to say thank you to Professor Elizabeth for the good job you are doing, ma'am, and other senior colleagues and leaders and professors who have been here before me. Because of time, I will not be able to mention everybody. I stand on existing protocols. And today we are discussing a very important topic, which has to do with mindset and transformation in relationship and leadership. This topic is inexhaustible, actually. This topic cannot be exhausted. We can keep talking about this till Jesus Christ comes, right? So we keep getting new things to say about leadership. So let me just narrow down this topic to the growth mindset in leadership. And we know that when we talk about mindset, we are talking about beliefs and perceptions about learning. Professor Elizabeth usually mentions something that learning, she's here to learn, learning never stops. You die when you stop learning, even if you are alive. So for us as leaders who want to grow our organization, who wants to grow our relationship, one common factor is learning. We just have to be learning, and that is what we are actually doing. And there is another person who says, and I quote, he said, "Whatever you see is the perception you give it to yourself." That is, you are the replication of whatever you see, and it is whatever you see that you act upon. So learning is the replica of what we see. Because if I see a brighter future, I will begin to work towards it. If I envision something that is great, I will work towards it, not minding the barriers. So mindset is very, very key. It's a particular way of thinking that involves believing that one is not born with a fixed amount of intelligence. No one is perfect. No one is intelligent enough. We keep learning. And that is where the growth mindset comes to be. And as leaders, we must always have this kind of mindset to be able to challenge, our limitations and grow out of it, and also overcome our setback and failures. And why do we have to develop a growth mindset? The average lifespan of an organization, about 500 company research was conducted, and you would discover that from 67 years away from now, people have been growing, people have been exercising this strong mindset. But recently, it has drastically dropped down. And what are the reasons? What is the cause of this? Because we are living in a volatile world. There's a lot of uncertainty of tomorrow, and the complexity of our challenges and nature is, giving us much concern, and the ambiguity, and anxiety. What do we want to become? What is it going to be like? Those are the things that challenge us as leaders, to be able to move ahead. But then I want to introduce you to adaptive leadership today. If you want to have a growth mindset, if we want to be able to cross our limits, to be able to exhibit that talent that will shoot us up into the stars, adaptive leadership is the key. Adaptive leadership, of course, is a practical leadership framework that helps individuals and organizations adapt to and thrive in challenging environments. I have told us that we have challenging environments, a lot of insecurity are happening, political instability in some countries, unrest, you have family challenges, even marriages. Somebody talked on marriage. I love that speech because we have difficulty maintaining marriages today in most parts of the world. What is the problem? The problem is the mindset. It is the mindset, because we've allowed the challenges surrounding us to choke us up, not to be able to believe that we can do it. And thank God for yes, you can. If we come to yes, you can, you will always hear, yes, you can, yes, we can. So whether you're having a challenge as an employee or as a leader or as a CEO, you can do it. I want you to tell yourself, wherever you are, tell yourself you can do it. You can overcome it. You can adapt to any situation, because God is in you and you have the ability to do it. If you tell yourself you can do it, you will definitely do it. So let us adapt. Let us learn how to adapt to this VUCA world. Let's have a growth mindset. Actually, real leaders, they don't do the plans. They can delegate that. They don't solve problems. They can delegate that. They don't even organize people. They can delegate that. What real leaders do is to prepare the organization or people and change, and for change, and to help them to cope as they struggle through it. So our job as leaders is to develop resilience in people, is to develop that mindset of I can do it. Once you are able to empower people, they will go and change the world, right? We can keep mentioning people and people and people on this platter and on this ladder. So that is actually what I want to share with you. And I want to leave you with this simple task because of our time. Look at your own mindset. Look at your own mindset. Everyone experiences different mindsets in different situations. Think of situations when you have said or thought these 4 things. It has happened to everybody, even me talking. It happens to everyone. So we should not be ashamed. Just do it. It's an exercise. Do it wherever you are now. Have you ever asked yourself, why keep on working on this? It's pointless. Have you said that to yourself before? I won't take those suggestions my principal, my coach, my boss gives me, because they don't really get what I'm doing. Are you asking yourself such questions? 3, I'm really just no good at this. Someone else can do it. Or maybe your colleagues or friends, you can always refer to them and say, oh, this person is so much better at this than I am. I need to find something else I can do. These are questions people who give excuses, who do not have the growth mindset. These are the questions they ask. Are you still asking yourself these questions? And I am telling you that you can come out of this. You can develop a growth mindset. I am recommending that you go online to read about fixed mindset and growth mindset, which will help you, and with their style of adaptive leadership, which is the ability to be able to develop resilience, grit, enough grit and resilience to be able to adapt to any circumstance, not only adapt, but overcome it. And of course, if you have any family member or any relation or any friend or colleague that is struggling with these 4 questions, please invite that person to Yes, You Can. Invite that person. Let them come and listen to seasoned speakers, whether leaders who will tell us better things, information that will help us to outgrow our challenges and be better citizens and players in our societies. I want to thank again Prof. K and Prof. Elizabeth for giving me this short time to share out of my advice and my nuggets for this conference. Thank you very much and have a wonderful day.
Thank you. Joel, you have a beautiful set.
Wow,
You have a set.
That was a beautiful sharing of your nugget of wisdom, Dr. Joel Olana.
Dr. Joel, great.
Great
sharing. Thank you.
Thank you so much for didn't give up on
Great
us.
job.
And
Thank
we like
you.
his
This
hat
is a
very much
great
today. A hat
presentation.
national.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Wow, we are
Who was
doing.
next?
Yes, let's see. Let's see who is next. Professor Raymond Bazuela from Philippines.
Yes, my bro, are you there? Professor Raymond Benzuela? He's not there.
Oh,
I thought he was there all along.
I wonder what's the time at their
Yes, hello.
Philippines at the moment.
Philippines is
Hello.
about 9 o'clock. It's about the same time as ours.
Yes, so probably is fall asleep.
Having his dinner. Probably having his dinner.
Oh yes, it's here. Professor Raymond.
It's here. Okay. Professor
Professor
Raymond.
Raymond.
Hello.
All yours. I thought you've gone to sleep.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes.
Yes, we have you.
Hello, please.
Thank you.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, all
Am I
yours,
audible? Thank
Yeah,
you,
you are audible.
brother. Yes, thank you, Professor Karudin. And of course to Yes You Can International, to our Queen Elizabeth, Prof. Dr. Queen Elizabeth. So hello.
Hello, we
Yes,
are listening.
okay.
We are listening.
Yeah.
We can hear you.
Okay, my
Oh, the slides. Do you
this
want to share your slides?
No, I just have here a short.
Just want to share your thoughts. Okay, no slide.
Yes,
Okay,
a short
that's all right.
narrative.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's all about a healthy and unhealthy relationship. So how exactly can a healthy relationship be described, and what are the signs of a healthy relationship? So what is this? What is the importance of a healthy relationship in maintaining health? So having a healthy relationship with family member, friends, and others is important to a person. Having a healthy relationship with the people around can help to improve a person's overall health and well-being. A good relationship is very important to have a healthy lifestyle. Yes, and we learn to socialize with different people and build good relationship because of the advice of our parents, teachers, or elders who have a positive outlook on life. For example, joining different organizations, participating in different competitions, or attending different occasions also helps to learn more about having a good relationship with the people around you. So how to have a good relationship with family, classmates, and friends. Hello?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes.
Go
Okay.
ahead.
Thank you. What are the qualities that each one should should exhibit? So there are signs of a healthy relationship. Every family member, friends, or classmates just love, and there is trust in each other. There is appreciation of for each other's feelings. Feelings are felt freely. True behavior is freely displayed, and there is respect for each other's opinions or idea. Accept each other's weaknesses. So the problem is solved in a calm manner. There is support for every family member, classmates, or friend in what they want in life, equal treatment or impartiality. There's a compromise, happy together. There is effective communication, and of course, have faith in God. So the importance of healthy relationship is maintaining health is that support and love from family and friends are very important to avoid stress that can cause various illnesses. Having a healthy relationship is the reason for every recovery from illness and also prolongs a person's life. So another one is a good health is maintained because of the healthy relationship of each person. Mental illness can be avoided when there is a lot of support from loved ones. Avoid extreme fatigue caused by physical, chemical, or emotional causes that cause body and mind tension and may cause illness or disease. Symptoms such as back pain, for example, fatigue, headaches, muscle pain, difficulty sleeping, stomach pain, shortness of breath, high blood pressure, and weight gain or weight loss are usually caused by extreme fatigue or stress in life. So by having a healthy relationship, this disease can be avoided in our body. So what are the signs of an unhealthy relationship? There is no understanding, no trust in each other, experiencing yelling or hurt in the middle of confrontation or problem solving. dishonesty, no time to talk, jealous when a friend is with someone else, no freedom to express an opinion or idea, lack of love and support from the family and friends, not happy with the good things happening or achieved by a family members or friend. Criticism and slander is what everyone receives. Each family member or friend is viewed with bias or inequality, no respect or for each other's opinion or idea. Have a negative outlook on life, melancholy or always sad, no appreciation for each other's feeling. So those are all of the signs of an unhealthy relationship. So uh how do we manage these unhealthy relationships? So everyone must have the ability to manage or bring this unhealthy relationship at home, school, or even at work to prevent various physical or mental illnesses, such as increasing faith in God. Be calm at all times. Think about the consequences of each action or behavior. Be strong to face life's problem. Learn to trust and deal with the complaints of family members or friends. Have a positive outlook on life. And many people do not know the meaning of relationship or just read different meanings of that word. So when we speak of relationship, it has many meanings to us. So we have our own way of showing it, and there are different meanings for each person. But one of the deepest meaning is your relationship with Lord. As one of its most important meaning is showing that we have relationship with the Almighty, not just reading the Bible, just by sharing, seeing that you have a relationship with the Lord, but by changing, accepting, when you agree with the Lord is a true end of the relationship. Okay, so uh, so that's all.
Thank you so much. We really appreciate you, Professor
Thank you,
Raymond.
Professor Raymond Benzuela.
Thank you so much. We really appreciate you. And thank you so much for all our leaders that are still on the platform. We appreciate you so much. I was trying to round up, but it looks like we still have, oh my God, I don't know. It's not in my hand. I'm so sorry. Oh my God, what can I say? Okay, all right, because we're still having our wonderful matron joining us. She's been on the journey. She's having a health issue. I've received all her messages, but you know, she still wants to join. I've told her, okay, rest, relax, take some medication. You know, she still wants to join. That's how powerful YYCI International is. So, Mom, since you've joined us, you have to speak. I'm sorry. That is Honorable Dr. Daphne Shoa. She's not feeling well. I've already given her a blessings to rest, but what can I say? She still wants to be with us. So allow me to invite her to talk, because I know she wasn't feeling well throughout, even till today, but she's here now. So, Her Excellency, Dr. Duffy.
Dr. Daphne Suarez,
we
all
appreciate
yours.
you. And we have
Thank you
all our
so much.
pastors on the platform, so they will keep praying for
So
you.
many blessings, right? Thank you so much. Sorry for joining you late, as Queen has already mentioned. So I won't wait much more time of, giving you all the explanations and everything. I'll just dive in into the presentation to save the time. Can I have a screen share, please?
Okay. You still have enough energy to do that.
Anything for you, my queen.
Thank you so much. I appreciate other leaders joining us as well. So once our matron has spoken, we're going to call you. Thank you for joining us. I know the connectivity was really bad today, but we can still call you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. So let's dive in. to our topic, as everyone already knows, mindset for transformation in relationship and leadership. So what is transformational leadership? In the simplest terms, transformational leadership is a process that changes and transforms individuals, as stated by Northouse in 2001. In other words, transformation leadership is the ability to get people to want to change. I repeat, people to want to change, to improve, and to be led. It involves assessing associates' motives, satisfying their needs, and valuing them. Therefore, a transformational leader could make the company more successful by valuing its associates. So always remember to value your associates. As a leader, if you do not value your associates, because this is something that human beings come with in their DNA. We love to be appreciated. We love to be wanted and to be noticed. Just like I love to be noticed right now, joining in late. Thank you. So once
that is why you're joining.
Yeah, so I've noticed, right? It's so wonderful. Who wants to miss your gathering? One successful transformational leader was Sam Walton, founder of the Walton Mart, who often visited Walmart stores across the country to meet the associates to show his appreciation for what they did for his company. And this I have practically noticed even with our queen. She walks the talk. She goes into our events. She joins there. She sees what we are doing, not only when we come on a platform and we present, because we can put all the fluffs, the frills and the laces and the ribbon and give her the best. But she goes, she takes time to visit us and to really see how we are doing and what we are doing. And as a mother, nurtures us in a very friendly atmosphere. If we need to pluck up somewhere or something we need to change, she's always there with that motherly touch, which is very important in transformational leadership. So benefits of being a transformational leader. Being a transformational leader will allow every leader to understand the needs of those they lead, just like our queen and each one of you sitting here. How to motivate, stimulate, and provide individual attention. Relationship leadership allows the leader not only to in the Yes You Can International, that even I wanted to say that yes, I'm unwell or I'm facing a problem. Otherwise, definitely I wouldn't be doing that. If you see me doing that, so there's definitely some quality out here where a person who's reserved is also sharing their inner issues and what they are facing and the roadblocks. That is a sign of a good leader. Now, the 4 I's of transformational leader. There are 4 factors of a transformational leader, also known as the 4 I's: idealized influence, inspirational motivation, intellectual stimulation, and individual consideration. So idealized influence, what is it? It describes managers who are exemplary role models for associates. Managers with idealized influence can be trusted and respected by its associates to make good decisions for the organization. We move to point number 2, inspirational motivation. Inspirational motivation describes managers or leaders who motivate associates to commit to the vision of the organization. Managers with inspirational motivation encourage team spirit to reach goals of increased revenue and market growth for the organization. Next is intellectual stimulation. Intellectual stimulation describes leaders who encourage innovation and creativity through challenging and normal beliefs or views of a group. Managers with intellectual stimulation promote critical thinking and problem solving in an effort to make the organization better. Number 4, individual consideration. This describes leaders who act as coaches and advisors to the associate like my good self, managers with individual considerations, encourage associates to reach goals that help others, the associates, and the organization. That's exactly what we coaches do, which I am. Effective transformational leadership. Effective transformational leadership results in performance that exceeds organizational exceptions. So that is very, very important. When we see idealized influence plus ideal individual consideration plus inspirational motivation plus intellectual stimulation, it equals performance beyond expectation. So all the 4 points I mentioned, if you put them all together, it would be performance beyond expectations, which we all would love to have. The strengths and weaknesses of transformational leadership. As with any theory or approach to leadership, strengths and weaknesses become evident. Northhouse in 2021 identifies the strengths and weaknesses of the transformational leadership approach as follows. Strengths are widely researched and effectively influence associates at all levels. Strong leaders identify and emphasize associates' needs and values. Strengths are widely researched and effectively influenced. So make sure that you know each other's strengths and weaknesses. And as a leader, cannot know everything. So build on the strengths of your team and those you lead. So the qualities of a transformational leader is 1, empowered followers to do what is best for the organization. 2 is a strong role model with high values. 3 is listens to all viewpoints to develop a spirit of cooperation. How to apply transformational leadership. Because transformational leadership covers a wide range of aspects between leadership and within it, there are no specific steps for the leader to follow. Become an effective transformational leader in an iterative procedure. Follow all the steps that I have mentioned to be successful. And that was on an express train that I shared because I kept you waiting. So I made up like a full Zoom train. So if you have missed something, follow the recordings, ask a queen, and go hearing it on a slower pace. You were listening to no other than Dr. Daphne Suarez, a business and leadership coach, counselor, timeline therapist, author, and mentor. This is my QR code. These are my links to connect. And thank you so much. And I have muted my music, Doctor, as you asked, my queen, and you have to play your own music to watch me. And that is the end. Thank you. Over to you.
Thank you so much. Oh, wow. Look at our beautiful queen. Thank you so much for this. It's amazing, 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 amazing. We really appreciate you. We appreciate your leadership. We appreciate your contribution. We appreciate your support. Thank you so much for making it possible for you to join us despite everything you've been going through. I believe our prayers is for you. We will continue praying for all our members despite everything they are going through. Thank you so much, Dr.
Highly
Daphne.
honored and humbled. God bless all of you for your patience.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We still have all of our great leaders, and I have been told that I have to make sure every of our leaders on this platform speak before we go. That is the order I have to follow. So the only thing I will suggest, please speak fast. We will still call you back to our next conference. Our conference is always the first Saturday of every month. But for this one, please try to round up quick so that we don't nudge you. So please, but we appreciate your speech. So allow me to call on, I saw another great leader as well that has not been on our platform before. She is actually here with me in United Kingdom, a great speaker, a great mother, a great woman, a great leader in the house, Ambassador Agnes George. Can you share with us? I know you've been with us since almost 3 hours and your laptop, your computer is playing off. So, but this is the moment we would like you to share with us. I think it's still playing off because I mentioned her name. Hello, Ambassador Agnes George. I think there's still problem with the connection. Okay, we will move on. Let me also seize this opportunity to quickly call on Professor MC Pavas. Professor M.S. Pavas. Still, I think it's the connection. Okay. I'm going to hand over to Bishop Nelson before I start calling our Pakistan's leaders. I would like you to share with us quickly.
Can Mr. Agnes unmute himself? Sir Agnes, unmute yourself.
What is she speaking? Because
no, he's muted. He's muted, but
yeah.
Agnes
George.
Yeah, muted.
Agnes George. We can't hear you.
He seems frozen.
Are you sure?
Frozen,
I think it's frozen.
Yes, frozen.
Yes, we will wait for, we will continue speaking, and then when we get her, we will call her to speak. Okay, so Bishop Nelson, can you share with us quickly before we start calling all our great speakers from Pakistan?
Thank you, dear Queen.
And thank you so much for sitting down quietly there for almost 4 hours. We appreciate you, sir.
I'm happy.
So much. Thank you so much.
First of all, being a general overseer and ambassador for peace, I just want to say peace, greeting, shalom, salam, assalamu alaikum, and mabuhai, and many other traditional and faith greeting like namaste, shanti, and I also can say good morning, good evening, good afternoon to everyone. First of all, I just want to say thank you for every speaker. You're a great leader. You're a great speaker. And we learned many things from you about leadership and relationship. We learned different type of leadership. But today, I just want to briefly share about the relationship between shepherd and sheep. That is very important to learn what is the work of shepherd. What he does, he look after the sheep. And when we read Bible carefully, according to John 10, we can find a great statement that Jesus said, I am the good shepherd. And the sheep recognize and listen my voice. So shepherd, but the characteristics of shepherd, a shepherd is a kind-hearted and passionate and always have a good leadership relationship. A shepherd has a good leader, is a good leader, and also we can say he always assures protection for the sheep, and he is loving and watch for safety of the sheep. On the other hand, what are the qualities and characteristics of sheep? The sheep often lost, and they are defenseless, they are valuable, and they are dependent. So these are quality of sheep. And when we see the people are also often, as a sheep, often lost, and they are defenseless, they are valuable, and they are loyal as well. But they need a leader. So we need a leader. According to this statement, we need a good shepherd. We need a good leadership. And good leadership, when we have a good leadership, because people are like a sheep, they are lost, and they need protection. So we need a good leadership. And this is a very beautiful relationship I want to share, the shepherd and sheep. Thank you very much. God bless everyone, and I pray for everyone blessings and protection and good health.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for this sharing, and thank you for the blessing and the prayers as well. We really appreciate you. May I quickly use this time to appreciate our wonderful chairperson that have spent almost 4 hours. Working with me is not a joke at all. He joined us once, and now he has to be working for almost 4 hours, moderating and sharing the conference. I want to say thank you, sir, Professor Harudin. We really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Before you move on behalf of YYCI International all over the world, we join our hands to say, well done. And thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate you, and you are part of us. You are also our family, and we will continue the conference together. I also want to seize this opportunity to express my gratitude to all my leaders for standing by us, working together on this conference today. It was a tough decision, tough conference, but we just accepted it the way God wants it this today. We still have great leaders that need to speak. I'm just asking, okay, that's fine. Bishop, can you do me a very good, a very good, I want to express, I just want to quickly do something quickly with over here. Can you please help me to call all our leaders from Pakistan, please, one by one, to speak at least 10 to 15 minutes. I mean, sorry, not 10 to 15 minutes, unless we're going to sleep here. At least 3 minutes each, please. Help me call them to speak. Starting from my professor, I will call him Professor Gul Pavas. Please speak now. And Bishop, after Professor Gul, can you please call on all our Pakistans to speak quickly? Thank you. So I hand over to you to do the moderating so that you can help me call all of them. Thank you. So I'll hand over to you, sir. Okay. Pavas, are you still here?
Please unmute.
Yeah, Professor Gul Parvez from Pakistan.
Gul Parvez, please
Yes.
unmute.
Okay.
We can't hear you.
First of all, I want to express my thanks to Dr. Elizabeth Lucas for keeping me in a long list of waiting. And,
I'm so sorry.
no, it's okay. So
I planned to call you earlier, but things just because many people have to go, we rushed 2 people to hospital. I'm so
but in this
sorry.
way, I was able to listen to wonderful speakers, and I learned a lot.
All right,
Yeah,
that's
it was a blessing in disguise.
Well, please accept my accept my apology.
Thank you. I know you have a very long list of speakers and wonderful speakers. Yes.
Thank you.
So, keeping in view the scarcity of time, I want to take only 2 or 3 minutes to sum up what I want to say. I want to share with you a few qualities of a transformational leader. So first of all, a transformational leader is a person who inspires his followers to achieve extraordinary performances. He's a sort of leader who uses his charisma and magnet to influence his subordinates. A transformational leader is a person who lays more stress on the values, beliefs, and needs of his followers. And he is a person who is proactive in his approach. I mean, he is the one who anticipates future problems, needs, and changes. And this sort of leader is the one who is good for turbulent and changing environment. He doesn't like stagnation. So he's the one who works for changing the present condition of his organization. A transformational leader is the person who is who likes to share leadership with other people. He's not a sort of a bossy type of person. And he's the one who focuses on motivating his followers. A motivational speaker is the one who promotes innovation among his followers. And this kind of leader is a person who is more likely to address issues and problems before they become problematic. In other words, we can say that he's a visionary kind of person who can foresee the problems well before time. And the next quality of a transformational leader is that he stresses upon new ideas and transforms organizational culture. He is the one who inspires his followers by setting group interest as priority. And he is the one who is supportive towards his followers by saying that, let us go. He doesn't stop anywhere. And he is the one who commands respect. For example, the CEO of Apple, like Steve Jobs, and the CEO of Target, like Greg Steinheffler, are the best examples of the CEOs or the leaders who really commands respect. And the second last quality of an inspirational and transformational leader is that he increases his employees' performances by giving them incentive. And the last quality, in my opinion, is that a transformational leader reduces his employees' the turnover. And under his command, they begin to feel secure and confident to stay and keep on working enthusiastically. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Gul Parvez. You mentioned about the qualities of leadership. So thank you very much. I really appreciate your time. And now we'll call next speaker, Dr. Samina Tahir. He's from Lahore, Pakistan. Dr. Samina Evelyn.
She's not there.
She's not there, Bishop. Our next, okay. Okay, our next speaker from Pakistan is Miss Aksa. Miss Aksa is our Sunday school teacher. She's an artist, and she's also is also a teacher of adult education as well. So please, platform is yours.
God bless.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, to introduce myself. Thank you so much, Dr. Queen Elizabeth. So I'm so happy because today I'm learning lots of things and.
Can't hear you, Aksa. Not loud enough.
Hello?
Yeah.
Not loud enough. We can't hear you.
Hello, bless everyone. I'm so happy. Thank you so much, Bishop Nelson Pervez, to introduce myself, and thank you so much, Dr. Queen Elizabeth, to sharing this beautiful conference with us. And today is a very sensitive and very great topic for me and also other persons, that relationship and leadership. So first of all, I'm introduce myself. I'm Aksa Majid Joseph from Faisalabad, Pakistan. I'm a visual artist. So that's why I am sharing something with visually. So you can see this image. It's a pencil bird and a seed, and you can see the safety pin. So symbolically use this image in this seed and the safety pin. Safety pin is using, for example, is a relationship, save all these emotions and all things. And seed is also like a mother and child relationship. And this image is delegate to this topic on a relationship, and all these safety pin is also image for this symbolically used. And according to Bible, that relationship, John 15 chapter and 12 words, my comment is this: love each other as I have loved you. And Luke 6 chapter and 31 verse, do you other as you would have them do you. And all these verses, according to Bible, that if we build the relationship based on the love, sharing the time and caring all efforts. So it's a nature that all these things and all relationships connect with the love. So if we based on love relationship and build and grow and flourish to very finally. And according to Bible and leadership, Matthew 20 chapter 25 verse to 28 verse, Jesus told his disciples that leaders should be not exercise authority over people inside, or whoever wants to become a great must lower himself to be a servant. Leader realize that serving other is only way that leads if you are one. So leadership has three major qualities I want to share with all of you: pure hard work, free to paid, and never use the arrogance. So if these elements to use in this leadership have a qualities, that's why we lead all these things. And thank you so much, Bishop Nelson Pervez, to giving me this opportunity, because I have nothing with the name of Jesus, and you giving this chance, global home church network to open in this area. And thank you so much for this. I'm also lead this church leadership, and today I'm learned lots of things, and especially my heart touching for me that five senses and six and common sense to use for any relationship, and any if we have leadership, any person, And so use for all five senses, but use the common sense. So common sense is more than important for us, and it's very great example for me. And this session is very faithful and very grateful and very fruitful for me and my all members. And thank you so much to giving me this chance to share and all these things. Thank you so much. God bless all of you.
Thank you, Ambassador Aksa. And now our next speaker will be Ambassador Dr. Samina Tahir from Lahore, Pakistan. Dr. Samina Tahir, please.
Thank you so much, Dr. Queen Elizabeth, Locus, Director of YYCI, for inviting me and give me a chance to share my views. I am from Lahore, Pakistan, and I am thankful for this opportunity that Bishop Nelson Pervez has given me to join this conference. It's really very good. I thank all of you. I extend my best wishes and greetings to all of you. I am here giving the example of a gardener. Just like a plant wither, when the gardener do not care about the plants. We are like branches, and the Jesus is a vine tree. And if we are not join and combine our tree, we wither and dry. So we should remain in touch with our tree. And this is very important. And here I say that union is strength. In the family, in team, in institution, and everywhere, unity is very important, because when we praise together, we stays together, because God shower his blessings upon those who remain united. And whatever they do, they flourish and fruitful. This is a very good example. I think our God is making us leaders, and he wants to send us in the world to share his message with others. Good leadership always make friends, stay cool and calm, accept others' viewpoints, and heartily encourage others, and they get achievements. Good leaders never blame others. They always resolve matters, and they create good atmosphere. Never try to blame others. They always give opportunities to the families, institutions, community, society, and nation, and try to succeed them. I think a leader is a person who is just like a captain and a director, who leads, who guides, who controls, who commands, and send them for actions to move forward. So a leader should keep in touch, give attention, feel concern, and always show pleasure, love, courtesy. Never forget his team, never irritate, never any situation he try to serve others, helpful for others, and always focus on strong relationships with his team. And everything, I think, when the leader is looking not only in the community and society, but on the global issues. just like poverty, just like health issues, religious issues, and other issues, educational issues, and job issues, employment issues, just like these things are, good leaders always try to uh, behave good. They always pray for the success. They always have a source of blessing for others, invite his friends on lunch, dinner parties, and celebrate occasions, give small gifts, flowers, best wishes, token of love, so that their team remain happy, and everything is possible if the team has unity. Always look at the horizon to secure, not on their not on our own benefit, but to serve the community, to serve the nation and society, to serve international purpose, to serve the humanity, nation, to provide guidance for everyone. When we guide others, everything is possible with guidance. We have targets to achieve, religious targets, health targets, poverty, peace and justice. Everything is possible if we do effort. Effort is important. To conclude here, I request all to build good relationship in your families, in your societies, in communities, everywhere you go. You should be blessing for all. May Heavenly Father bless you all. Thank you for listening me patiently.
Thank you. Everything is possible if team has unity. Thank you for your great words. And we have next speaker, Ambassador Azhar from Faisalabad, Pakistan. He's also our Deputy Director of YYCI. So please, floor is yours.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Greetings for everyone. I'm Azhar Gil from Faisalabad, Pakistan, and I'm working with Bishop Nelson. So let's come back to our today's topic: mindset of transformation in leadership and relationship. Mindset for transformation in leadership, having a growth mindset and an open mindset is one of the most important characteristics of a transformational leader. These types of leaders often are open to feedback, receive criticism, and create actionable change. They also actively seek ways to better themselves. A fixed mindset looks people into narrow-minded thinking. Transformational leader is not afraid to grow or learn. Sometimes that means admitting when they are wrong. Growth mindsets or sharing these ideas that one can personally grow from failure cannot only be applied to our lives, but our relationships. We can choose to see these moments as appreciable, to reveal our wrong, share, hurt, encourage a positive change, and build a relationship. Similarly, when we talk about the transformation in relationship, instead criticizing your partner, remind yourself all the things you appreciate about them and share these things with them. Thank you so much for giving the chance to talk with this virtual platform. Thank you.
Thank you, Ambassador Azhar Gill. And now our next speaker is Ambassador Robina Parvez from Sargodha. Please, time is yours. Robina Parvez. Yeah. Ambassador Robina Parvez.
Hello, thank you everyone. And Bishop Nelson Pervez, Queen Elizabeth, for this seminar. God bless you.
Thank you. Now our next speaker is Ambassador Sam Bashir from Lahore. Ambassador Sam Bashir from Lahore. Next, we have Sister Naheed Akhtar.
Hello.
From Rangpur, Multan. Thank you. Floor is yours, please.
Good afternoon and good evening, everybody. And God bless all of you. So thank you, Bishop Sahab, and thank you,
Queen Elizabeth.
Queen Elizabeth. I am so happy you gave me a chance. Thank you for this a good chance for me, and I get opportunity from you. I will tell you little bit about leadership quality. Good leader are more just discussion makes each other. Truly great leadership are giving respect, care, loving heart, and hard work for the human people, and positive and other things. Positive, healthy relationship is work hard both way. It means for the people are sometimes people are very, very low. When we dwell to them, when we care to them, when we love to them, then they get the good strength from us. So this is the good relationship and leadership quality. So thank you so much. God bless you, all of you. Thank you, Bishop Saab, and thank you, Queen Elizabeth. I am so happy you giving me chance. Thank you so much. God bless you.
Thank you, Sister Naheed from Pakistan. And now I hand it over to our moderator and Chairman Professor K and Queen Elizabeth. Please.
Oh, thank you, Bishop Ambassador Dr. Nelson Pervez. I thought my job already over, but I'm still here because the conference is not yet over. But where is Professor Queen Elizabeth? Have we finished, Bishop? Have we finished with all the speakers?
Yes, almost. There's one speak. Yeah.
Is there anyone else who have not finished speaking? I think we have covered almost everyone, isn't it?
Yeah.
What about Dr. Tosendra? Have you spoken?
No, I'm waiting for my turn, sir.
Oh, you're waiting for your turn. Okay, in that case, please.
Yeah, so very good evening, Her Excellency Queen Elizabeth Lucas, Madam, and thank you very much, Professor K, FCILT Chair, sir, and thank you, Bishop Nelson Parvez, for giving me opportunity. This is Dr. Toshendra Dwivedi, General Secretary of YYCI International from India. I was very fascinated and very delighted to listen to a lot of people and a lot of good thoughts for flooding. I will simply say that the topic is very positive and resilient and unique. I mean, the leadership and relationship. So I would say the crux of all relationship is your own focus on your own self. You cannot pour from the empty glass. So you have, if there is a harmony within, if there is a music within, it definitely trickles out. It definitely flows and influences other. So fill your glass with blessings, happiness, fulfillment, gratitude, God's mercy, trust in positive contribution. Then definitely whomsoever you communicate, your communication, it will reflect. It will automatically be reflected in your communication. And definitely for communication, there should be 4 principles: harmony in self. Whatever you communicate, ensure that there is harmony in yourself first. Because if you are conflicted, if you are under stress, if you are pressurized, no matter how good dress you wear, no matter how good infrastructure money you have, it is going to hamper the relationship, whatever, whether personal or professional. So there should be harmony in self, followed by ensuring harmony in the relationship, then harmony in the environment. Even if you are you have a good relationship, there should be harmony in the environment. You should be following, you should be in sync with the environmental principles. Tree, you should not cut down trees, and you should have harmony with the animals. You should be maintaining balance. Along with that, the biggest crux of relationship is trust. So if the trust is there, even the mother tosses her small baby and she laughs that she knows that her mother will take her into the lap. And if trust is not there, then definitely lot of things, no matter how much fabricated good talk we give, it is immaterial. So as far as trust in relationship, particularly husband and wife is concerned, of course, we should emphasize upon response orientedness rather than reaction orientedness. It's the response which takes the ownership of our thoughts, action, words, which ensures trust in husband-wife relation. We see a lot of marital discord happening once immediately in a spurt of a moment, people yell out and they break up and a lot of things. So of course, this is a very good concept that one should focus upon response rather than reacting, because once you are taking the ownership, then definitely people's mirror neurons will ensure that the other person copies and he copies your reaction. So if you are calm, if you are part of solution, if you are harmony oriented, if you are positive, the other person is bound to impress and rebounds back in the same way. So be calm, speak with affection, speak with empathy, understand others' pain, then definitely it is going to add on to lot and lot in the harmony of relationship and trust, building on the trust. So this was my brief take on this short notice, and I enjoyed listening to everyone. And we can indeed shake the world in a gentle way, just like our Queen Elizabeth, just like Nelson Parvez sir, just like our anchor and chair sir. Definitely, I would like to contribute and invite all of you to India in our one webinar, which may come soon. So thanks for your blessings, all my gratitude and affection. Namaste. This is Dr. Toshendra Dwivedi, Professor of Psychology and YYCI International India General Secretary.
Namaste and thanks, Queen Elizabeth, ma'am. She's a generous leader and a mother, and we can see that she has a positive self within her. That's why she is full of positivity, generosity, gratitude, and the same is with her team. So thank you for giving me opportunity and listening to me, all the viewers.
Thank you,
Namaste.
Dr. Tosendra Dwi Wedi. To
Thank you so
summarize
much.
what you just shared in one word.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay? Rule number one, yeah. Never make any decision. I'm just trying to crystallize everything that you said. Never make a decision when you are angry.
Never make any decision in reaction. It should be response. Because it is the reaction which spoils all the relationship. Someone yells at somebody because of lack of yeah, you see our Queen Elizabeth, Lucas, and you generous people are sitting since morning, and our generous Queen has said we will listen to everyone. So this patience grooms relationship and trust. One should be rather, one should be rather response oriented, taking the ownership of what will come because of my words.
Right. Thank you, Dr. Zasendra. Okay.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Namaste.
You're welcome. All right. So without wasting any more time, I'd like to call upon Brother Professor Parvis, who had been waiting to speak to us. All yours, bro. You there? Yes, there you are.
Prof. Yes. So thank you so much.
Thank you so much for not giving up on us. I know the connection has been throwing you out and bringing you in. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much.
All right, sir. We appreciate you. And thank you so much, Dr. Tosendra. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Your Excellency, thank you so much for giving me opportunity.
Okay. All right. So continue. As all our Pakistans leaders, have they spoken? Bishop, have they spoken?
Yes, there is no one more, but maybe later.
Maybe after
Professor Parvis.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. So am I audible clearly?
Yes, bro.
Yeah, okay. Thank you. So actually, I am so much honored because this is one relationship actually I am maintaining with Dr. Queen Elizabeth, the respected Queen, and I always respect her because today I am actually very much sick, but yes, I still just sit on and listening all the participants' speech. These are actually wonderful thing, and obviously here our moderator is Professor Khairuddin brother, the one of the man. He's the man, and also Bishop Nansel is here, Dr. Nansel. So yes, these kinds of personalities are here in this platform. So I just waiting that when they just invite me to say something little bit about this concept. Actually, this is a platform. We know everything that yes, in a relationship, what is relationship and what is the transformer relationship? I am just giving one example that for me, my role model, my leader, everything is my, and will my father, because he is the man. He is the man from whom I know the norms. I know how to behave. I know how to maintain, how to manage. So that is the main thing. I know many things from my mother because mother is always a lovable thing. We respect our mother each and every time. Without the help of our mother, we are nothing. But yes, our father is the house. Our father is the umbrella. So that is the transformer relationship, that how can we achieve it? That is basically the leadership. Yes, in a transformer leadership, we have trust, we have many things that we just captured the motivational part from where I am also a father and I am always try to maintain this relationship with my son, that yes, my son something learned from me, then that is the transformer relationship. Otherwise it's not possible to creating this thing with smoothness. I know this is my time is very short, but yes, I am just said something about in this leadership. You have to able to encourage other. It is a leadership that is the adaptability. It is a leadership, you have the creativity. This is a leadership, you have inspirational thing inside you. This is a leadership to problem solving in a proactive way, not in a reactive way. This is a leadership, be supportive. This is a leadership willing to take responsibility. This is a leadership willing to take informed risks. So each and everything I found in my father, I always pray to Allah, pray to God, pray to Jesus. That's yes, give a heaven to my father in that world. So thank you so much for inviting me these kinds of wonderful session. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Professor Dr. Parvez, for sharing your nuggets of wisdom, your experience, and your views and your thoughts on the topic. You know, this topic can be very touchy, you know.
Yes, definitely.
But it depends again, as I said, you know, in different cultures, in different societies, their perception is different. But generally, from the speakers that we have heard sharing their views with us, it is about there is what you call generic understanding of what leadership should be, what relationship should be, and if we tread on these what you call elements or these factors which is linked to leadership and relationship, I think we are on a good footing, and I think we are onto a better pathway into a more exciting future. Don't you think so, Prof. Dr. Queen Elizabeth Lucas? You're muted. Is there any more who we have not spoken yet? Is there any more speaker, or we are coming to the last one?
I saw Bishop Kenvi. Is it Bishop? He's dressed in Bishop. He joined us as well. I would love to hear from him. Hello, sir.
Wait,
can you mute
yes,
yourself?
Bishop Kevin. Bishop Kevin.
Yes.
Please
no,
unmute yourself.
We can't hear you.
Can you unmute? We can't hear you.
We can't hear you.
Can you unmute?
We can't hear you.
You are
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Oh, yeah,
Can
okay.
you hear me?
All right. Yes, please go on.
God bless you, Queen Elizabeth, and to all of you, Bishop from Pakistan, and to all of you that are with this conference. I am so happy to be able to be a part of it. It was Dr. Jared Akama of Kenya that invited me to be a part of this conference. And I am so blessed to be able to share with you. We here in the United States have been working on a global network, and your topic on leadership and on the relationships that we need to have around the world is so very important. And I am just learning how to facilitate and to establish relationships with all of you. And this is so very important. I've been to India and I've been to West Africa, but I have not been to Pakistan and other areas. And I pray that this will be the start of a brand new relationship that the United States will have with all of you. So today, I am very, very blessed. And thank you so much for allowing me to be with you.
Wow.
Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you, Bishop Kevin.
Thank you so
Thank you.
much, Bishop.
Thank you for those
That's
very encouraging
a big
remarks.
surprise.
Yeah.
Because I just saw the name Kevin there, and I was wondering, I don't know who the person is, but thank you, sir. We really appreciate your time. We appreciate your contribution. And I like it when you say you are ready to join us and to build relationship, because we are talking about relationship here. We need all the leaders to come together. Let's work together, share together, learn from one another, rub the anointing together.
So with Bishop Kevin's remarks, that's our last speaker. I now officially hand over the session back to the host, Professor Dr. Queen Elizabeth Lucas.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Can we join hands, please? Let's clap for our wonderful, wonderful Professor Harudin from Malaysia. He's been with me. We had a meeting. Remember, we had a meeting from 9 o'clock.
Yes.
So it's like a whole day that you spend with us. And on behalf of the national matrons and global patrons and all our great leaders, and we want to say thank you, sir. You really humbled yourself. You are a great man, great leader, doing great things out there, and you still offer to serve us. That is an example of a leader, because a leader is a servant. I mean, a leader is called to serve, and you have served. Yes, you can international. We are sorry that we put you to 5 to 6 hours for your as the first time of moderating. We are sorry about that. We didn't plan it. It just
Thank
happened.
you, Bishop Nelson, for covering up for me. Thank you, sir.
Yes. So thank you so
I tried.
much. And thank you. And thank you so much, Bishop. Oh my God, you are first class. Thank you so much. You've been here since almost 3 years. We've been together. We've been walking this journey. You never get tired. I mean, you never give up. You never go weary. You still stand by us, even with your powerful prayers, supporting us, even bringing almost more than 100 leaders from Pakistan. Bishop, we thank you. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Thank you for your willingness to, because you said it right from the beginning, you will be there. And you've kept your promise. You've kept your promise for almost 3 years. Bishop, thank you. On behalf of my family, sorry my husband couldn't join us today for a good reason. I mean, he's been, and I appreciate my husband because he offered to do our shopping for me and also do other things for me to just relax here. And I want to say thank you, my lovely husband. Thank you so much. He's hearing me. So, but next time we promise that my husband will be here in full so that he can also relax and also support us and bless us. I really do not take anything for granted. I'm a wife and a mother of 2. And my 2 children, they are staying with us. One is 30, one is 28. And I do my best to be a wife and be a mother and also be a leader and a mentor. So I want to glorify God for everything that he has done in our lives. Now that the bishop is here, as we are rounding up, let me say thank you so much, Ambassador Majid Joseph. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ambassador Gil Pakistan and Azab Gil. Thank you so much, sir. That is our Deputy Director for Pakistan. And Ambassador Majid is our coordinator for Pakistan as well. Thank you so much for all the service you are rendering to us. The other time you brought your women, you brought your women live from Pakistan to join us in our conference. We appreciate that. Thank you so much. I also want to express my gratitude to Professor Dr. Havers. I've been seeing him struggling to join for the past 3 hours, and eventually he
made it.
He didn't give up on us. Thank you, sir. He is also a great leader. He has his own organization. Every one of us here are great leaders. And for them to join us because they love us. Nothing else. They love us. And they love to
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. We appreciate you, sir. And anytime you need me to go do anything for you in your organization, I am ready. So thank you.
Yes,
thank you.
It will be my pleasure.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I
Thank you
also
so
want
much.
to
Professor Parvez, we'll catch up on another webinar, yeah?
Yes.
Yes,
yes.
Yes, dear brother. Yes.
Anytime, just let me know a month in advance because my diary is always fill up. So once I know in advance, then I'll be able to accept your invitation, sir. So Professor Pavas, thank you so much. I want to also seize this opportunity to thank Dr. Tosendra Devidi from India. Yes, he said he is the secretary, but I have a surprise for him. He might be moved from secretary to become either director or something like that. We are working together towards that. So because everyone joining us and working seriously, they will be promoted. So we appoint them and then we see their commitment and seriousness and then we promote them. So thank you so much, Dr.
Thank you so much, Your Excellency. Thanks for your generosity. I'm indebted. Thank you so much.
Thank you. So
great
you
to be part of your team.
Yeah, thank you. And then we'll be promoting you to either, we're still working on that, either to become our director for India. We are still working on that. We will get back to you. So thank you so much. Also, I want to share my gratitude to all my leaders from Pakistan for actually waiting for more than 4 hours before talking. I appreciate you all. Thank you from the depth of my heart. I appreciate you. Dr. Samu Baza, Dr. Samina Evelyn, ma'am. I appreciate you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Ambassador Robina Pavel, thank you so much. I really appreciate you all. I also want to seize this opportunity, even though he's joining us for the first time, and he's been blessed and he's also blessed us. Bishop Kevin, thank you so much. Thank you so much. And we really appreciate the blessings that you have blessed us with. We also want to thank you for everything. Dr. Inga is just managing to come in, but we've round up, but we still give her a chance because you never know what everybody is going through with this connectivity and training and leading. Today is Saturday, everybody is busy. And we appreciate the time.
Inga, she's here.
So before we say the grace, and before I do my final appreciations to our chairperson, let us hear from you, Dr. Inga.
Hello, Dr. Inga. Good to see you.
wait karna.
My great respect
Ek
to all.
minute bas.
How are you?
We are fine. We are fine. Yes, thank you for
never
joining
a dull
us.
moment.
I miss you today. I miss you today, but sorry.
It's okay. You are here now. So share a little bit with us and then we close.
Yes. Dear, today in village, I sent you my presentation.
Oh, yes, you did. You did. I've been so busy on this online. Yes, I'm going to post it on our group. Thank you so much. I know you were busy doing one thing or the other. She has actually, I've received almost 3 videos from our speakers. And I've also received about 3 presentations. And also Dr. Inga has already sent us our own presentation as well. So I'm going to share it on the platform. If you are not on our WhatsApp platform, I don't know how I can get it through to you. I don't know how I can get it through to you. We've got some massive videos. I will get in touch personally. Bishop Kevin, I will definitely get in touch with you. Please, can I ask, my secretary is gone already. Bishop Nelson, can you please try to get, because I'm trying to do one thing or the other here. Bishop Nelson, okay. Bishop Kevin, can you leave your information on the chat box, please? So that we can get.
I will.
Okay, sir. Yes, sir.
so that we can get in touch with you. All our, yes, I know that we have all the platform. Dr. Inga, I've seen your presentation. I'm going to send it to the group. Yeah, unless if you still have anything else you want to share with us quickly. Dr. Inga.
Yes, dear. Can you hear me?
Yes,
Yes,
quickly,
yes.
quickly. Just share something so that we can close for today. Are you too shy for that?
I cannot share.
Okay, that's fine. Why? Oh, you want to share? Do you want me to?
I can. You
Okay.
you
Okay.
can share.
No, okay. No, wait. Let me make it. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Co-host quickly, and that will be our closing. Yeah, I've put you on it so you can share. Ambassador Magic, what a great presentation you did for us today. You are amazing, very creative. I'm talking to her, Ambassador Magic. Go Joseph. Well done.
Sir Majid Joseph.
Yeah, thank you so much. And thank you, Dr. Samina. I missed a little bit, but I'm going to watch the video. I was busy trying to cook something quickly. While I'm on conference, I'm also cooking. It's so interesting, you know. Okay, so are you sharing it now? Dr. Inga, we're just waiting for you. We want to close in 3 minutes. Are you sharing it?
Yeah, I cannot, but because I think my internet is very.
Okay. Okay.
Never mind.
All right, never mind. We share it
Never
on the
mind.
group. It's just that we have to share
Dr.
it
Queen will
direct
share it with us later on.
Yeah, we share it. We will share it
Yeah.
on the group. Don't worry about it. We appreciate you. Yeah, we just share it direct to who is joining us again? International? Is that is that Professor Nada? IIU? Who is joining us with IIU? We are about to close.
Professor Nada.
I finished my session. You are still not finished.
We are finishing now. We are finishing now.
I cannot share my presentation.
Yes, nice. We are finishing now. Professor Nada.
We are finishing now.
Yeah. You came just in time.
Okay. So first of all, Bishop Kevin, it's our custom to finish up with prayer. So can you just lead us in short prayer, please? Closing prayer. It's our custom to finish up with prayer. So can you just lead us in short prayer?
You are muted, Bishop.
Are you asking me?
Yes.
Bishop.
Okay. Father, we just love you today, and we thank you for this blessing of global relations. We thank you, oh God, for giving us this opportunity to connect together for such a time as this. We realize, Lord, that you have chosen us to be leaders in this 21st century, bring the gospel of the kingdom of God around the world, and to network together, Lord, to cause transformational change in this global constituency. So God, I ask that you would touch the lives of every one of the leaders that have come together here today, that you would especially bless Queen Elizabeth Lucas today, and our precious bishop from Pakistan, and all of those, Lord, in India and other places that I have not met, but I'm looking forward, oh God, to working with and seeing your purpose unfold. I ask that your anointing would be upon all of us, and that your glory would be manifested in us as we determine to work together with bound hearts dedicated to the kingdom of God. And it's in the name of Jesus I pray. Amen.
Thank you so much, Bishop. Amen. Thank you so much. Right.
Thank you,
This is
Bishop.
where we're going to end this meeting. Believe it or not, we've been on this online for almost 6 hours. We didn't plan it. It's supposed to be only 2 to 3 hours. But as God wants it today, it was like that. I'm so sorry.
And it is 12:25. It is 12:25 in the morning in Australia, where I'm.
Oh, wow. So thank you so much. Agnes, George, we've called you several times. Is this...
Hello? Can you hear me?
Great. Okay. Can we give her just 5 minutes, please? She is one of our very special guests. She's joining us for the first time. She's been having problem with this. So, Professor K, please, can we give her 5 minutes quickly?
Yeah, sure. Please.
All right. Okay. Can you speak now, please, quickly?
Yes, I can. Thank you very much for having me. It's a pleasure to be amongst all these great people. Unfortunately, there has been I don't know.
I think you still have that problem.
I'm going to speak about how to build a...
There she is.
Yeah, we still have the connection problem.
I'll tell you what you can do for us. Can you record your speech and send it to me, please? Is that going to be okay?
Let's see. I don't know, my computer is great.
Okay.
Hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you. Oh, wow.
Hello?
Okay. Yes, hello. We can hear you now.
We can hear and we can see you.
Yes, we can see her. So can you quickly do that, please? Okay.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah. I think he's having connection problems.
Yes, I think you can. I think you just record it, please.
Yeah.
If you can just record it.
Record it and then send it to us. All right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Right,
having
because
connection
we
problem.
need to end the program now. Thank you so much for everybody. Thank you for your great contributions. Thank you for your time with us today. Another wonderful, successful, transformational leadership conference. Wow. Let's clap for ourselves. We've spent almost 6 hours. Dr. Karudin, we begged him to moderate for us for 3 hours. 3 hours turns to 6 hours. I'm so sorry. Okay, so we've prayed. Now I need to end this program.
Yes, you can.
Thank you. Let's do it corporately. Can I end this program now?
Yes, you can.
Yes, you can.
Yes, you can.
Thank you so much.
Congrats.